right. All right, we are live. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, family, the Emir Sirdam family. Thank you guys for joining us again this beautiful evening from my side of the world. I hope it is beautiful wherever you're listening to me from right now. Thank you so much. We just getting started, so I want to first of all use this moment to thank every one of you that have joined us. I'm just making sure that we can stream across all the platforms simultaneously right now. I just want to please before I jump into the main conversation, I want to please indulge every one of you as you come into the room or you come into the house. Our day ones, our regulars, our first timers. I love how the TikTok algorithm works. There's all those listening to us on the FYP. Thank you for joining us. We are still on the topic that I've been insisted that we should continue to talk about, and I think we should continue to talk about this until we drive home this to the very end of the earth. But before I jump into the conversation, as I always do on this platform, I want to thank you guys for joining. I want to encourage all of you, please. You guys know our targets every time we come out on TikTok is to make sure that we hit a minimum of 200,000 likes starting from tonight. So I want to challenge you guys. From tonight, let's up the ante. Let's up the ante. A minimum of hey, my brother Deguzega, it's good to have you, man. It's been a while, longest time. Welcome here. Let's up the ante. A minimum of 200,000 likes today, every one of you. Please let's get very involved in the process. Let's share the live right now. I'm just going to be doing that myself. I'm going to post it to all my groups, all the groups that I belong to, all the different cultist groups that I belong to. I'm trying to post them right now. So please, you can also do the same thing. Go to your WhatsApp stories, your Instagram stories, post them there right now. Let's people join the conversation as I am doing too. Let's get people into the conversation, and all of you joining us on other platforms, YouTube, Facebook, YouTube X. We're not yet on Facebook, but hopefully we sort Facebook out very soon. Please retweet the space, retweet the live, share the live, repost the live, comment, especially you guys. I'll be taking all your comments. I'll be posting it up on the screen for people to see you guys. So join Sort of Man, I can see you. Let me just post you real quick. Yes, that's what we do here. I want everybody. Yes, man, my brother, I've been down, honestly, but I'm actually recovering. I'm actually recovering. Yeah, but thank you very much. Thank you. So, is it echoing? Is my voice echoing? Please, am I audible? Is it Pyrex? Please, somebody said this yesterday. I want to confirm whether can any other person confirm if my voice is echoing or my voice is okay. Please, if my voice is okay, let me know, please. Is my voice okay? Clear. Okay. And Pyrex, I think it's from your phone. Thank you so much, brother Duguzege. Thank you so much. Thank you. Claire. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. It's good to have you back. My voice is clear, right? Okay, good. All right, guys, please let's share the live, let's share the TikTok, whatever platform you're using to join the conversation. Please retweet it. I can see you guys. We are close to 100 strong people on X, and just one person have retweeted it. How? What's happening, guys? Let's everybody on TikTok, X, please, let's retweet the live. Let's get more people into the conversation. I say this all the time that I do not want to start this live. At the end of the live, we'll be having thousands of people on the platform, and I wish people just come in early so that I don't end up repeating myself again and again and again, and I sound like a broken record for those that entered there early. So please, if you're on the live, okay, Adaigwe, thank you from X saying that it's audible. If you're on the live, on X, please retweet the live. If you're on YouTube, please share it. Also, let's get more into the conversation. Thank you so much. I see J. Atkins. All these complaints where they get to this. Say, Sirdam, brighten your camera. Onimale. Please, is my camera bad? Are people not seeing my face? Me will put 2 lights on top of my face as I did like this. I mean, can people see my face? Okay, let me, please, guys, give me a minute. Let me check this light. Me will put double light for my head. Let me put this light too. Ah. If this one don't work, I don't know what I'll do again. I don't keep myself on. Ah, I better go. When they see me well, I get 2 lights. This guy, you know the kind of heavy lights where they my face like this. You know the kind of light that is on my face like this. I have 2 heavy lights on my face. Anybody it's your camera. It's not my no. You they see me, people they see me now. Anybody, you should please upgrade your camera. It is dark on X. Hey. Now wow. Please confirm it. Let it be dark on X. Let it be dark. X is a dark app. It's a dark app. You don't hear what we're saying. But meanwhile, guys, let's it's clear here, right? Okay, good. Please, guys, let's share. Yeah, so we they see you. How can one comment on the live on X? Adaigo, please, how did you comment? Adaigo, how did you comment on the X? Please, can you just post how you commented, please, on the comment section also? I want to know how people can comment. Please, I want directions. And meanwhile, guys, let's share the live. Everybody, please go on your stories. Let's get more people into the conversation. Very important. We drag more people into the room. Please, very, very important. I see you guys. Hi, Fee, my brother. Welcome. My brother will be big man. When a big man be that too. Lolo, welcome. Thank you so much. Those people will be saying, no matter who be president, you know, consign them. They are balling. Yeah. All right, I'm seeing yes, guys. Okay, we're going up. Please, guys, let's share the live. And let's not stop with the likes, especially our TikTokers. Let's get involved. Let's get engaged. Let's get more people into the conversation. Very, very, very important. You know, when I okay, Onimale, you comment like this. Hey, Onimale, don't have to comment, Abi. All right, good. I joined via X and can see the comment box because I also have the TikTok app. All right, I hope you guys can sort it out there, but I can see comments already. So please, guys, on X, let's reshare the live. Let's retweet the live. Retweet the link. Post it. Let's go up into the conversation. Oh yeah, well, while we wait for people to join in from other platforms, I just think we're just going to start. First of all, to thank all of you for joining us again. Tomorrow is a space that if you're on the violence space last week, we talked about GMOs, and I'm giving you guys 4 information. Hopefully tomorrow on the violence space will be very jam-packed. Planning to bring in some masters in that aspect of the conversation, professors that are in the field. I'll be talking about GMOs tomorrow also, because for me, I'm just coming out of X and I saw like 4 to 5 different spaces going on concurrently right now. Everybody's talking about coalition. Everybody's this one's coalition for this, coalition for that, coalition for this, coalition for that. You know, so me, I don't like following trends. So I try to make sure we set an agenda and follow our agenda to the very end. And so for me, it's important that I am of a very strong conviction that no matter the conversation that surrounds coalition that is going on right now, it is immaterial if the job of today is not being done. And for me, the job of today is to make sure that Nigerians are aware of their current conditions and current situations. I made a video earlier on that was really going viral on Instagram, on TikTok, and currently on X. And I saw actually a reaction video I made to a video I saw of Sheilo Zach Oji, and some couple of our old takers. Excuse me, I know it got into my eyes. And that my video was like a reaction to what they said. And they actually in the marketplace. I'm sure you guys, most of you must have seen that video. They went to the marketplace and these guys were championing for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Relax. The name of their campaign is actually Relax. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will fix it. And some of the two people actually, I saw two videos. So that means two people actually videoed it and they were actually commenting, these people, they're useless. So, and I sat down and I watched Nigerians not necessarily agreeing with what they were saying, but just watching them with no reaction. And it dawned on me that we have actually failed as a people. And I made that video, I made it in a very light-hearted mode because make no mistake, everything na pa. But when I sat back, I was like, if we have done our duties, or if we have in the past 2 years, if we, when I say we, I'm talking about the Nigerian people, the well-meaning Nigerians, the opposition, the obedience. That's when I call obedience, I always look at us from the angle of opposition, because whether we like it or not, I'm one of the fierce people that always say Tinubu is not my president. I will never address him as my president. I don't believe he's my president. I believe we all know how he got into that place, right? But what we say is not, it doesn't reflect the fact that the man is currently occupying, even though he's illegally occupying the position, he is occupying that position. And so far, so good. I'm appraising us that we have failed woefully, because if we have done our jobs 2 years into this administration disaster as a government, if they go out, if anybody goes out and come out and say he wants to openly campaign for Tinubu, and the reaction from the Nigerian people is not the reaction that was given to, if you're a Christian, Stephen in the Bible. I don't want to use those terms here. You guys understand what I'm saying? If that reaction is not the reaction that they get, that means we have woefully failed in the job of spreading the message and holding this government accountable. Of all places to go to is the market. Market where madman day, sick people day, devil day, God day, every kind person day. The moment you go into the market, the reaction that you're meant to get, that you want to sell Tinubu, should be reaction of Nigerians pouncing on you. If we have done our jobs well to highlight the fault of this administration. But we have failed in that duty. So therefore, what are we seeing? The effrontery and the boldness of some certain actors or characters to go and whitewash and sell this man. And it brings me to, it's like a reality check on me and on every one of us to understand that offline is different from online. And am I saying that? I'm not saying that online does not have a way of trickling down offline. No, it does. But we're dealing with a system, and that's what I've been trying to say for the past couple of weeks, since ever I saw this coalition conversation. From that very first day that I just gave my rant and I was like, I'm supporting it and everything, I withdrew back and went back to job, which is the job we have failed to do for so long. The job the opposition have failed to do for so long. The PDP, the LP, all the opposition. It has been infighting, fighting ourselves, attacking ourselves. Meanwhile, Tinubu have spent 2 years destroying this country, decimating the country, the economy, and at the same time, rooting himself into the system. So the checks and balance the people that are meant to check and balance his government are actually in bed with him. They are not reacting. They are all OES members. They are all subservient to him and to the system that he has created. The Nigerian people that are meant to react cannot react because the information they are even getting, it is not trickling down. And I say this, I just give an example right now. Before this page started, before I started this my life, I just checked my X and I saw like 5 different spaces going on currently right now, talking about coalition. Coalition for this, coalition for that, not coalition for this, not coalition for that. 5. None of them will take time and talk about the problems of Nigeria. We take that time and talk about the most pressing issues. How can this conversation trickle down to the grassroots? The hard work that we're meant to do now, we're not doing it. That is where I'm coming from. It is like doing the right thing at the wrong time, or doing the wrong thing at the right time. So I heard some of them say we can walk and chew gum, but right now all we are doing is chew gum. We're not working. I said this last week and I'm reiterating it again today. Imagine all these spaces going on right now, talking about the ineptitude nature of this government, highlighting the faults of this government, dragging this government. Imagine all this. Imagine the ripple effect it will have. This is how you trickle conversations from online to offline. But our people are masters of chasing. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what to call it, clout or ego or whatever it is. I don't know what to term it. But all man to his own. What me have set my mind to do, and I've been saying it for the past couple of weeks so far, is me trying to make sure that we can understand that to take away APC from government, the most important thing we need to do is to highlight the inadequacies of this government, which is the job of today, which is the job of now. We are failing to do it. And that is why APC people can go and campaign offline. So even the hungry Nigerians are offline. Look at Sheilo. Sheilo have done more than all the spaces put together. All the spaces we have been hosting this year. What Sheilo did in our market yesterday, although with those guys, he has outdone all of us because those are real-time voters he's talking to. Breaking it down to them with microphone. Tinubu tell your picking from 10 years to 20 years, go do this thing, free go school for free. Giving them pure lies. Giving them pure, undiluted lies. And because we have failed to do the job of making sure that we push narratives from online, offline, these guys are going freely. These guys are going freely. And so for me, it's important. I say this, for me, if it is 10 people, I can convince to understand this work we have to do. I say to do work is very, very, very easy. To do work is very, very, very difficult. To talk is very, very, very easy. We can talk from now till tomorrow. We can talk from now till next year. But to do the hard work of pushing narratives, that is when you see who is truly interested in taking these people out of government. I would expect that by now, everybody could jump on this 10 years of APC, 10 years of APC, 10 years of APC. It's supposed to be viral conversation. It's supposed to be a conversation where everywhere where you go, then they talk about them. It should be what everybody's talking on their podcast. But instead, when they come on their podcast, Sharon open podcast today, the first topic is P2B. These people open top podcast tomorrow, the second topic is P2B. P2B is not the president. P2B is not sitting on power. P2B has been out of government for the past 12 years. We claim we have the number, we claim we know what to do, we claim we have the intellectuals, we claim we now we go school pass, now we sabi speak English pass, now we sabi talk pass. Let us do what is right. We're not doing it. APC has spent 10 years bamboozling us, enshrining themselves in the system. And APC is not PDP, because many of us are thinking that APC is PDP or Tinubu is Jonathan. Tinubu is Jonathan. Jonathan has said, "Oh, I don't. My ambition is not worth the blood of anyone." That is Jonathan. Tinubu's ambition is worth the blood of Nigeria. He doesn't freaking care. So we have to be ruthless. We have to be brutal. We have to, in fact, with the advent of this coalition, it becomes like saying, Satan even send and come, because we were already at the trajectory of pushing Rig and I 2027. All of a sudden, that thing has watered down. If you have noticed it, let me not see in the comment section. Our Rig and I conversation have gone quiet. And the reason why I did not even amplify, I'm no longer amplifying on Rig and I alone again, is simply because I believe in that coalition room lies people that have the capability to enable or enact that Rig and I. That was my only option. If my mindset was, if we're going to 2027 and Peter is on the ballot, articles on the ballot, everybody's on the ballot, the only way that we can get and secure our votes is if Nigerians are willing to do the hard work of protecting their votes from the polling unit to the coalition center, from the coalition center to the state rec, from the state rec, we all stay there in our numbers, and every state across the country, federation, gets their vote counts. That is how our vote will be protected. And that is me banking on the fact that we have to do the work. We have to do the work. But what I see is so many people that just want to talk. And in comes the coalition. And I know that. And why we were projecting that Rig and I is because we know that the first thing that accused us in 2020 was lack of structure. And it pains me in my heart. In fact, I had to tell somebody today, I was like, going into this 2027, one thing I'm not going to do is cover up any lapses or lies or probably holes like we did in 2023. I covered up a whole lot of stuff because for me, I knew how this movement was. By the grace of God, I had the biggest platform on social media where conversations was coming out from. And I knew that with the I was getting, if I had come out and relay it, the mood of this movement would have, on social media, would have crumbled with the kind of information I was getting. Up until 1 week of elections, when we needed polling unit agents, we had the obedient movement had the amount of numbers of people that were willing to be polling unit agents, but we were sabotaged by the Labour Party. But when I got that information, I could not come out and say it, that we did not have enough polling unit agents. They were reaching out to me few days to election. I've never said this out anyway. I'm just saying it because I see that many people that are talking, I see people talk, don't even know anything about what's happening behind the scenes. They don't know anything. They just come out on social media and talk. And their voices are loud that they're creating problems up and down. But they don't know anything happening behind the scenes. But they think they can speak English. And we have to cover up so many things and make it look like, oh, it is okay, it's okay. Let's go into the elections. And went into the elections, we did not have a voting problem. We had a protection of our vote problems. And that's why it was for me that I said 2027 can never be the same. We cannot rely on a party. We have to form our structure. We have to be able to enable people, Nigerians, obedience across the country that are willing to stand in as actual polling unit agents. Actual polling unit agents, registered. Because you can volunteer and say, I will volunteer to be you can say, okay, on election day, I will volunteer to be my polling agent in my ward. But as long as you don't have the INEC tag, you cannot go beyond a certain stage. You cannot go and be watching. You probably might stay to the end. You cannot follow them into the coalition center. You can all go in your numbers, but the people that will be allowed access into those rooms are meant to be registered party members that have their cards. And across the country, we didn't have many of these things. And now we have to start working on this thing, fixing these things, building these structures. We have 2 years to go. It is something that's very, very possible. But are we putting in that work to have it happen? No. Some people are not fighting ego battle. Fighting battle of wit. They don't really care about this country. They don't really care about this. They don't really care about these things. For them, it's that I'm right. I'm the right person. I'm the right person in the room. I'm the loudest in the room. So I'm looking at this and I'm asking myself, how do we set agendas and we cannot see agendas through? You're not playing a game with someone that is fair, first of all. We are playing let's just understand that it's like going into a football match first. And the ref is against you, the linesmen are against you, the crowd are against you, and they are starting again and are giving you 4-0. 4-0. We're already 4-0 behind with Tinubu. Tinubu is not coming to play fair with you in 2027. If you're expecting what you did in 2023 to happen in 2027, you're joking. You just sit down on spaces and talk from morning to night. 24 hours, you can speak 24 hours, and all you do is talk. They ask you, what have your talk achieved? Nothing. What have you done offline? Nothing. Since this coalition started, the conversation started now, if you bring them and ask people that doing all this space every day, ask them, what have you done offline? I can bet anything that is they've done nothing. It's only talk. Nobody is scared of what people say on social media. Nobody is scared of what people say on social media. Because the man you're dealing with, I've told you that I don't even go on social media. All they do is what? Insult me. All he has collected insult for so long. And I'm saying it for those that are ready to work. Those that understand what is at stake. Because for so many people, they don't understand what is at stake. For so many people, they already beat the poverty line. They already beat that threshold. If Nigerian work, concern them. The only problem that they even want Nigeria to work is so that they can even come back home and probably chill and probably eat amala or her soup like me. Or this, for many that they don't even send. Many of them are children already citizens. They don't even care whether tomorrow, if there's a third world war or something, they will go back. They don't even care all those things. But for some other people, it is real life. It is real life. So for me, it's important I say this. I am and I say this all the time because I am sticking on my agenda. I've been saying this. I'm a very, very stubborn person when it comes to agenda because I understand the power of narratives. You're dealing with a man that has a radio station that controls 60% of the radio stations in the country. I'm giving him fair. I'm bringing the numbers down. You're dealing with a man that has television that controls about 80% of all your newspapers before he even became president too. He controls all the means of communication that those people that Sheilo and the rest were talking to in the market yesterday, I mean before yesterday, what they go and read in the newspaper, what they hear in their radio. Somebody was saying it yesterday. I think that somebody was saying that on radio already, they're already announcing GMO, that the people that campaign against GMOs are haters, are evil people. They're already promoting GMO. Why would they online they shout? You don't have the wherewithal these people have. You don't have what they have, the media connect they have in their disposal. We do not have it. Then the one when we get, we're supposed to use we are meant to be very potent with what we have. So we use on the catch cruise. The messaging has been so shambolic. It's like, oh, if we jump on this thing, it's going to be Anna, then Saddam Statham. And many of them don't like me because I always talk the truth. And I say it all the time, I do not come here to be liked. I can't do what I guys do. If I do and finish, I move. If we get Nigeria fixed, if you block me, block me. If Nigeria get fixed tomorrow, nobody will not come and say, Saddam, thank you for all the time you sacrificed to, all the hours you gave. Thank you. We were on this platform yesterday. A lady came out and spoke and said all the time she come out on live on TikTok in the afternoon. All the time she comes out here in the afternoon. That is Tinubu people's spaces going up and down. Our candidate that we were meant to sell P2B, you will not see them open spaces and be selling P2B. You will not see them come out and say, okay, let's go to TikTok and talk about TikTok and sell P2B. They will not do all this hard work. They love easy conversations, controversial conversations. The real job that will help you and deliver you, they will not do it. But very soon now, like this now, because now we can't make TikTok now, we can't be very big for TikTok now. We can't do very big by the grace of God. Maybe say thousands of people call our TikTok now, call the line. Then they go to the open room, they say, why this? And all the candidates come, they say, make we go Saddam TikTok. They will open room and say, why is it only Saddam? The job that, the hard work that you have to do, you cannot do it. The real job that you're meant to do, you will not do it. APC is having a freeway. They just they waka, they go. It they pain my spirit. How can APC supporters, how they fit go market for Nigeria today, campaign for Tinubu? Nigerians don't stone them. How? I know that this Nigerians are celebrating because they say shout. Nobody go talk. Nigerians were angry. You could see the anger, but the anger is not righteous enough. The anger has not been harvested. We have not harvested our people's anger. We have not made them understand their problems. It is what we are meant to be doing. That is how you will get people. That's how you get people agitated enough and irritated with this government. We are meant to make them just irritated with the government because Nigerians have the ability to adjust to anything. If you think Tinubu's hardship is what to make Nigerians in 2027, Nigerians will be adjust. Nigerians are the most. If you get what they call press resistant, we should be the kings and queens of press resistance. Nothing when you do Nigerians. How we go cry. Next thing, Nigerians go adjust. We sabi adjust. And I don't know whether we don't put this into consideration, understanding our people. Our people know how to adjust. Our people, Tinubu have the system he has set so far to immune him, to isolate him from the problem. He has your pastors, he has your imams, he has the radio stations, the TV stations, the newspapers. What do we have? One will get na social media. Or you make una use the social media well. No problem. We use them to fight ourselves. We use them to attack ourselves. The only person and the only handle I can give one, I say, God bless you on social media so far, is Tunde not. That God have used that man. I don't know the spirit of God will occupy that man. He said, make use in platform. They promote P2B. If we all of us go join hands together, guys, our job now to make sure say we put fire, this government on fire. Put fire. Many of us get resources. So many of our people they get resources. We're supposed to even buy sponsored pages for all these newspapers also. Because newspaper need money. Newspaper need money. Some of them 50K, 100K, you pay them. Write article yourself. Put for these newspapers. We can do these things. We have the people that can do. We have the people that have the finances that can do this. But nobody is doing any of these things because it's not that Nigerians are not doing any of these things or cannot do any of these things because we are not creating those rooms for this kind of conversations. Meaningful conversations that we're meant to be having to spawn Nigerians because we are actually playing loss. We are -4 in this game we are going into 27. We are -4 already. Have you seen, when people say this thing, people laugh. Have you seen Tinubu supporter come out and say, reform INEC or go get your PVC? You never see them converse on any of those things because they already know that they are like four points ahead. Not because Tinubu has worked, not because Tinubu is doing well, not because because I crack my brain. I ask myself what I say, what is the F1 thing? You guys see me on this place when I ask them, I say, what thing they give at this mind? What thing they give at this mind? Be say una believe say after all this nonsense, say una go see come back. Wetin dey give una this mind is because they understand that they have all the necessary materials around them, with them, to make sure that they deliver themselves come 2027, not by voting. We that were now meant to, if there's ever going to be a ballot revolution in 2027, is it not the energy of Nigerians now that we are meant to be harvesting? Is it not the narrative that we put outside today that Nigerians are meant to feed on? Is the audacity of the government. Senator Nengi spoke last year about budget padding. Apabio suspended him. They came this year, they padded the budget again. The man kept quiet. But it got to the point where they went to borrow extra 21 billion last week. Mr. Senator Nengi stand up saying, no. Where all the money when I don't borrow? Where I use them? Where are they? These are conversations that were meant to be amplifying, screaming from the top of our voices, making tweets, opening spaces, talking about it. Because the way you talk about it, and that's when I do this on violence space, I say, guys, let's trend a topic. When I say trend a topic, it's not because I want us to look like we trend topics. No, it is because whatever we trend on X as a topic finds its way to Arise News. And it comes out on what's trending with Oji Okwe. It always comes out. So I try to, because we do not have the resources to get on TV, and because Arise will normally not talk about these things, so we have to push it to what is trending. So if it is trending, Arise, we say, if government come and ask Arise, why do you talk about that thing? Arise will say, no, see, it is under what is trending. You cannot hold them liable for that because it is a what is trending topic. So the power of messaging, the power of narrative shaping is what we lack as an opposition. And that is exactly why for me, I was like, finally this coalition came out. PO came out and said, I'm in the coalition. I was like, thank God. Because it reduces the volume of my expectation on the movement and on people, especially on social media. It reduces I now know that, okay, these are real men that have things to fight for, that have things to unalive themselves for, that are coming together in a room. It reduces my expectation on them. That can now help and push this narrative. That can be giving the message, 10 years of PDP, 10 years of PDP, and sort of APC, 10 years of APC, 10 years of APC, 10 years of APC. The way we push this message, even a market woman, we suppose they make and say for Yoruba, person they talk 10 years of APC. For Hausa, 10 years of APC. For Igbo, for Efik, for Orobo, for Tiv, for... These are open strategies I'm talking about that everybody can do. We can jump on. That every one of us across the country, we are pushing this narrative 10 years. We are reminding Nigerians every single freaking day. We have given these people 10 freaking years of our lives. What has changed? And when this becomes a national conversation, you will now see the ingenuity of the Nigerian people. You will see Nigerians are not start make it. There's content creators that will start creating skits with 10 years of APC. Things have happened in 10 years' time. You will see graphic designers that will start designing graphics with 10 years of APC. You will see musicians that will start speaking of 10 years of APC because we have pushed 10 years of APC into the subconsciousness of Nigerians. This is what we are meant to be doing. And I keep saying it. This is what we are meant to be doing. And that is how you will not generate enough anger of the Nigerian people that when they're going out with this freaking Sheyi laws of this world, go to the next market. And Nigerians remember say, they don't hear like 10 songs where young upcoming artists don't sing with 10 years of APC. They don't sing for their market up and down. They don't get the righteous anger in them. Then you're gonna see reaction. My brother Obina said we are only political conscious when no. We are already in political season. No. Tinubu is already campaigning. That's what we are failing to understand. Tinubu is already campaigning. Tinubu is already campaigning. We are not campaigning. Tinubu is already campaigning. The man that is in Aso Rock is already campaigning. We're supposed to not begin a campaign like since 2023. Person with the power don't already be in campaign. You're seeing videos openly. They're for where would they grow up for not? They call that thing gongoro. Gongoro. That's where you see the club like tipper. Gongoro. They call out. They don't on top gongoro. They clap for market to market. They tell you say relax. Tinubu is in control. They're openly campaigning already. You go to Abuja, you see billboards everywhere. They're openly campaigning already. They're already because Tinubu understands the power of messaging. You people, hi, oh God, Nigerians don't understand. I swear, I swear, I would say, God, can you just clone me to 1,000 places? Nigerians need to understand the power of messaging. Probably it's because that's what I mastered in. You have to understand the power of messaging. We have to understand the power of messaging. We have to understand this. Narrative shaping. You will turn a blind person to start seeing. You make the deaf to hear with your messaging, consistent messaging. So you now want to keep quiet all through now. First year, Nigeria endured Tinubu suffering. You did not talk. Second year, Nigeria endured Tinubu suffering. You did not talk. Third year, Nigeria enduring Tinubu suffering. You did not talk. The election season, you're not going to start reminding them. Remember, you suffered for 4 years. Remember, rice was this, rice was that. Remember. You don't understand that it is a process of reminding people. You don't know that if you have reminded him in his first year, look at how much rice was, look at how much rice is now. He will enter in brain subconsciously. Second year, you remind him, look at how much rice was, look at how much rice is now. Subconsciously, it enters your brain. Let me give you an instance. Many of us that campaigned for P2B in 2027, in 2022, 2023, I can open a room and I say, request the mic and come and tell us 10 things P2B did as governor. You will see that even in your brain, you're forgetting some. Let me put this to everybody in this room right now, listen to me now. Off your mind, name 10 things P2B did as governor. Okay, many of you have been here, so I've been mentioning this for the past 3 days now. So many of you will be conversant with it. But if you're new, you know that you have even forgotten something. You have to go and refresh your memory because the human mind refreshes, works with new information every single day. That is why we go to school. So we have to every day, you have to conscientize your mind. Wake up every day and rethink, re-ask yourself questions. That is how your mind works. So if we fail to wake Nigerians up to the inadequacies of Tinubu government in the first year, that Nigerian mind that did not recite in first year will not take it in the fourth year. You're giving him overload. Fourth year is going to be a reminder of what we reminded you in third year, in second year, and in first year. We have failed in 2 years as opposition. I am sounding this alarm. For Nigerians to hear. So that when it happens, I will hit my chest and clap my hands and dust my feet and say, Saddam, you spoke out. I am sounding this alarm that we are not doing what we are meant to do. Many of us are focusing on doing the work of 2027 in 2025. The work of 2025, we're not doing it. We have left the work of 2025 for nobody. I'm sounding this alarm for me, and I'm saying this for any sane person to understand that the agenda that should be on the top of every sane Nigerian lips today should be drumming the inadequacies of Tinubu's government. I'm not saying you should not talk about coalition. No. I'm not saying coalition conversation is not important. It is secondary. Our primary aim and our primary duty should be every single day finding means of how can we make this conversation mainstream. Look at this comedian that is breaking waves right now, Kevin Black. Many people don't know that guy has been doing comedy and skits for over 5 years now. He's been doing comedy and skits for over 5 years now. Until he came into the terrain that Nigerians are yearning for. He's going viral now. He's actually like the best comedian for me. He's the best comedian in Nigeria, in Nigeria and Africa as it stands now, because he's doing what Nigerians want. Imagine us having such comedians, like 20 different languages, with different messages. Imagine the ripple effect offline. That is how you intentionally or unintentionally build an army of Nigerians that you're not even seeing. That will be ready, that with the moment, imagine this guy does a comedy now. Then maybe like 5 other people do the same comedy, whereby they redo what this Sheila and the rest went to do in that market. Then but their own comedy now is that as they came to the market to sell that lumber, Nigerians knock them up, and that goes viral. If you, as comedian, or you as a field actor, you watch that comedy finish, they can't send you on top gongoro. We don't get bulletproof or anything. Say make you go market, you go think 2 times. The power of messaging. The power of messaging. The power of messaging. APC came in and they said something. 16 years of PDP. 16 years of PDP. 16 years of PDP. They did not want to tell Nigerians that in 5 years of Jonathan have built 14 universities or 13. Fact check me. Please, somebody should fact check me. Jonathan built either 14 or 13 universities in 5 years. Built how many? Close to either 80 or 100 Almajiri schools across the north. Jonathan, our economy was projected to be the top 5 economies in the world, fastest growing emerging economies in the world by 2020. Jonathan's greatest undoing was lack of messaging and his inability to tackle insecurity, which was not the fault of his own, because we're actually facing Boko Haram at the point in time that it was an unconventional war. We did not have, our military did not have the equipment. We are not well equipped to fight such unconventional war. If it's different, like when this face me, I face you, than when some people just arm themselves with SUICID, this thing, and go into the marketplace and boom. I reminded the people on this platform and I said, the biggest, because I had to go and check and ask myself. I checked and I Googled and I checked. And I want you guys also to fact check me. The biggest bombing in Nigeria, how many lives did we lose? It's less than 100. I think that's the Nyanya bombing. Less than 100 people. Christmas Day Nyanya bombing or so. Less than 100 people. One life is enough. But when you have like, it is less than. But look at the messaging, then go and fact check and check all your national dailies. Vanguard, Punch, The Nation, Sun News, headlines, all in red. Blah, 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 blah. So many lives lost. We lost 200 people in one sitting. In this honor Tinubu, we have lost sometimes 100 people, sometimes 100 and something people, sometimes 200 in a day. And it's like it's nothing. The power of messaging. That is what I'm coming here to preach tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the power of messaging is what I'm coming to preach tonight. If you as a person want to topple people that understand the power of messaging and you're not coming with a superior messaging, you're wasting your time, honestly speaking. And I'm saying this so that many people don't end up, because I know that I knew how I ended up as a therapist at the end of 2023 elections. I knew I ended up as a therapist. Many of our people, I myself, I needed therapy. And I'm seeing us making mistakes now, and I'm shouting early because there's time for us to adjust our mistakes and go back to the drawing board so that we do not repeat mistakes of 2023 and 2027. Knowing that the game that was played in 2023 was even fair. 2027, na gridai. 2027, na you can't play football, people carry cutlass or people carry cutlass inside socks. People, you don't go play ball where we say your opponent carry dagger inside their socks. If you dribble that, they go check you dagger for Bele. Now we see they go for 2027. We don't understand. Many of us think it's just talk. It's just cruise. It is just we who loud pass. No. That's not Tinubu. That's not Tinubu. Tinubu is ready. Is that man that is ready to burn down the country and rule over the ashes. He does not care. He has no human feelings or sympathy for us. So if we are going in, we have to be prepared to understand that the salvation of Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians. And I'm saying this because I know I'm pointing out our weak points because I know our strength. And my problem is that we are not even harnessing our strength. Our strength is in the people. And we are not doing it. Just this weekend, I've shown that we have not done anything. That is the truth. We have not done anything to harness our strength. Our strength is the people, but our people are not even informed of what is really going on. Our people are not even informed of what is truly the problem of our land. Our people are just floating, being deceived. They were giving people 500 naira. 500 naira in that market. 500. Hi, God have mercy. 500 naira. 90 people they share for market. 500 naira. Look, I don't say 27. They feel they give people. They feel they buy votes for 250 naira. They'll give two people 500 naira more than go share. Nigerians will go collect that money. Nigerians will collect that money. We were there online. We now begin to insult them. Look at them. Look at them. They know they never suffer tire. Forgetting that we failed to do the job that we're meant to do. We failed in our duties. And I'm pointing it to every one of us to know that we are failing. And to redirect ourselves and to withdraw our steps and work right. Not when they come to 27 and they start buying votes 250 for Ekiti. Last election, they bought vote on credit. Some people, they never pay them today for the vote when they sell on credit. Today, they never collect their money. They never pay them. That's election. Because you're dealing with people are saying that he's Tinubu is borrowing money to save for he's saving the money. He's saving the money for next election. I say people don't know Tinubu. You don't know Tinubu. Tinubu na Alibaba and the 40s. If he go find a way to collect our money still, for 2027, we go collect our money. He not ready to give people. He not ready to give people Shingbai. He go ragged down. Even if you give Shingbai, people wait there around them. Money say my people for Ekiti they trust. Money, you see what the trust with them. People wait there around Tinubu say now double. Everybody around Tinubu is a criminal. All the people that they send to give that money to pay for vote are criminals. If they give you the money in your polling unit to go and say secure your vote, you go put the money for pocket, promise the people vote. Because of the hunger and the lack of information, let's don't forget, because I say this all the time that majority of the intelligent Nigerians, the well-to-do Nigerians, the educated Nigerians, the Nigerians in diaspora, they are losing touch of the reality of Nigeria. We are losing touch. I think is it NBS that said less than 10% of Nigerians have over 500,000 in their account. We are losing touch with the reality of Nigeria. And Nigeria is a massively poor country. Poor citizens, sorry. We are a rich country with poor citizens. So many citizens that are not educated, that don't even know their left from their right. We are forgetting these things. And we are forgetting that in 10 years, APC have systematically dumbed down the value of education. We are forgetting these things. So maybe you have gone to Harvard, you have gone to Oxford, Cambridge, and all these great schools, and you're sitting in your comfort of your home or in diaspora, and you're thinking that your reality is your reality. It's a lie, yo. It's a lie. How many Nigerians offline and online safe? So the opportunity that we have to be able to create conversations in a way that Nigerians can go down. Because I'm saying this because if all of us now start talking about the inadequacies of APC, if we all start drumming it, if it becomes mainstream, if we throw challenges out there, everybody's on it, you will see okay, let me give you instance now. Rema released one song 2 days ago. As he played the song, I just say, this guy don't come again. Which kind of nonsense song be this? That's what I said in my mind. He now backed it up and said, the best dance for this song, $10,000. As I'm talking now, the song is in my brain. The song is playing in my head. Song that I didn't want to hear after the first time. It's already playing in my head. The power of messaging. The power of messaging. We have Nigerians that are. We have. I saw one video today. I say that's why I say I almost give up. I almost gave up. I saw a video of young Nigerians. So we have fake flavor, fake portable, fake very dark man. How these people gather themselves and found themselves in one place together is that one is a mystery I cannot even understand. Fake, fake. Oh, boys, we get chest, too. We get chest, we get baby, we get hair. Young, our youths are virtually useless. They don't know what. There's nothing for them to do. They are passing time doing nonsense. Let us get them active. Let us get them active. Look at one. This one, that one. There's the one guy that used to like gorilla. He would like gorilla. The guy went napkin. He went napkin with like 5 other old men in the center of road, and they're dancing this Rema song. I'm sure many of you have seen that video. The song is that song have gone viral. Why we did this coming to 2023? That was how we push virality for P2B. From the violent space, we did challenges. This popular for fun comedian that used to do this thing. You guys know for fun. If you're a violencer, you know for fun. He's one of us that platformed him. He won him and MC Mitty of the Abuja favorite guy. They were the winners of first and second runner-up of the violent space challenge. Where we did a challenge that we gave I think 1 million or 500,000 or so to create skits of all eye on the judiciary. We did that. This is what I'm expecting this movement to be doing now, to be pushing narrative outside there and engage our creatives, engage our content creators. We should be doing these things and be talking about 10 years of APC. That is how we can subconsciously conscientize Nigerians. So that when we get to election period, the job would have been lesser for us. We can also remind Nigerians, remember, we did this video last time. Oh, remember. That is how you conscientize Nigerians. Nadia, I live them. Welcome to my pep talk, my brothers and sisters. Welcome, guys. I'm going to now jump to the other side of the conversation that I've been. Let me drink water because. You know this talk where I talk today, you know go suit plenty people. So I know when I never too like this life. When I like the life, you know what I mean? Only truth I come to talk. So I know say I go to pain many of us, but I like saying this truth because it's better I pain you now than we cry in 2027. Is you cry now and say, Saddam, say what pain me today. It pain me, but you know that when it pains you, inside that pain, there's the truth. Inside that pain, there's the truth because you know me, you see me, that I speak my mind as it is. Because what I will never ever want to do is a repeat of 2023, both from the back end and the front end. We have to hold ourselves accountable. We have to understand the job we're meant to do. We have to do the talking. We have to do the walking. We have to show walking because we are up against a monster. And that brings me to our second topic, which is bigotry. We have been seeing online all the shenanigans have been going on over the past couple of days. I think every single day it triggers one or two people. Every single day, one or two people, their madness will just come out. It will pop. Like I say, they launch them like AI. Every 2 days, one person will just come, poop, you go talking your nonsense. We have been seeing it. You have been seeing the last one was this guy that said, our parents were what did he even say that tweet? Let me find that tweet where he said our parents warned us. Let me find that our parents warned us or something. Let me find that tweet. Warned us, warned us. Mommy Anka Dede. Welcome, ma. I hope you saw what I sent you, ma. Thank you very much. And I saw that thing and I was like, young Nigerians, A friend of mine, a very, very close friend of mine that I respect a whole lot, was talking to me earlier, and she was like, she said, Saddam, you have to talk about this bigotry, or you people that the next generation, that they are just scared of the next generation that is even going to be worse, because these young ones they are taking it in their head. Thank you so much, Shabani. That they are carrying it up in their head. It's even worse than, and I'm like, unfortunately, it's the truth. It's the truth. And it is also, I want you guys to now see why my first submission is as important, thank you so much, as anything ever. It is what is leading to this second submission now. When I say that we are 4-0 down against Tinubu going to 2027, it's not to dampen your spirit. It's not to tell you that it is not possible, because it is indeed possible if we do what we have to do. This is one of those 4-0s that we are behind. There's a massive campaign going on in the Southwest. There's a massive psyop going on in the Southwest. I got some information today. I was like, wow. There's a massive psyop from Bola Ahmed Tinubu's gang in the Southwest that 2027 is like WAR. Even though I know that the Southwest alone cannot make him president. I know he has lost the North. I know he does not have any inroads in the North. But he's consolidating across the South, the South, the Southeast, the North Central. That if we make that mistake, and that's why for me, I am very, very, very intentional in saying this. And I'm saying this early. Because I'm yet to be convinced that we have done the necessary work that I will believe that Nigerians will protect their votes. The way forward for me, and I've been insisting, even when they called for my brother Peter Randy was shouting Saddam INEC reforms and everything, I was like, brother, I am in support of INEC reforms. If it happens, it happens. But I do not expect or believe that Tinubu, even after giving you reforms, to stick to the reforms. They will not do it. What I expect, or the only way out is a people-driven election. An election that Nigerians will stand up and say enough is enough. From the north to the south, to the east, and to the west. But as it stands now, Tinubu is successfully dividing or creating a narrative, a nepotistic, bigoted narrative. If you think the bigotry that is happening on social media is not sponsored from the presidency, you are the most naive person on earth. This has the signature of the presidency in it, because it only achieves its aim of making sure that we are divided and him securing his own base. Because in the last election, he lost 2 states in the Southwest. He lost Lagos and Osun State. He actually even lost more than that. That is the one that the official they gave, Oyo State safe. But this time he's trying to make sure that he can sweep out all those places, because he knows that it's going to be a very thin line. And that's why for me, I am waiting and I am hoping that the opposition members can understand what is at stake. That we cannot go into 2027 with the same format of 2023, which is a 3-party system. It has to be Tinubu against Nigeria. If it is Tinubu against Nigeria, I believe that he has no chance. Even if we are 4-0 down, we could equalize and win, because it is too big for him to rig. It has to be too big for him to rig. But the moment the opposition cannot understand these things and we have a divided opposition and going to 2023, the chances of us winning is there, but it is very, very slim. And I'm saying this to tell everybody the truth. Now, don't anybody is telling you that there's a miracle happening somewhere. There is no miracle happening anywhere. It is the truth. If you listen to your intuition, if you tell yourself the truth, you know that what I'm saying is the truth. There is no miracle anywhere. If it boils down that we're going to three horse race again, it's not like Tinubu has the votes to even win the 3-horse race. But you have created a room for him to manipulate the numbers to give him victory in a 3-horse race. He will even talk, say, this particular elections, he will give himself maybe 5 million votes. Give Atiku 4.8 or 4.6. Give Peter Obi 4.3. And they will now tell you, join the opposition vote. And you will see that the opposition vote would have won him. And that's how he came back re-elected. And you will see Nigerians will be shouting, how we wish. So for me, it is important that the opposition have to come together and pick a candidate. I am speaking as an obedient because I want P2B to be at the top of that ballot. But as it stands now, as I'm standing now, I'm not going to coerce and force Atiku's people. I will have to make them understand what they stand to lose if Tinubu comes back to power. And I'll have to convince them to understand that the best candidate on that ballot is P2B. They have to back that man to get into the very end. That is where I'm going to come from with a superior conversation, because I know that those people will bend. They will bend because they are politicians. They know how to bend. But before I do that, there's work to be done. How do we tackle this bigotry? How do we hold down this bigotry that Tinubu has been putting in? Tinubu and his gang are selling and making it feel like Igbos and Yorubas are at war. If you go to Osun State, there are Igbos in their thousands there, or hundreds of thousands there. In Ondo State, Igbos in the hundreds of thousands there. Oyo State, Igbos in hundreds of thousands there. Ekiti State, Igbos in hundreds of thousands there. Ondo State, Igbos in hundreds of thousands there. Lagos State, Igbos in millions there. Living together with Yorubas, offline, doing business, intermarrying. For decades, for centuries. Yesterday, I said able to fact check me. Igbos have been in Lagos since 15th century. 1500. 15th century. I'm not certain that anybody in this room can trace their ancestry to 15th century. I cannot. I don't know about any of you. 15th century. Igbos have been in Lagos. Go and Google that place called Oyimbo. In Lagos. They have coexisted together. You have never heard anything like war between these two regions. Highest in a banter, talk. This one, they like pepper soup. This one, they too like money. The prejudice. I'm going to find. I'm going to find that Osibanjo's video and play here. Osibanjo said it when he wanted to marry in 1989. The prejudice that he himself experienced as a Ijebu man. We have always had prejudice in Nigeria for so long. We have had prejudice in Nigeria for so long. Limesware, please use Limesware as you type this thing now with your hand. Please use that same hand and ask Google. Don't be a dumb Nigerian. Don't be a Nigerian that has refused to go to school. You have phone. Use your phone. I say fact check me. When I say things, I say fact check me. People have phone. Use AI. If your brain is too hard to comprehend something, ask ChatGPT or ask Grok or ask Gemini. Google AI. It will tell you. It will tell you things. But if people don't refuse, people will not go to school. People will be supporting a man that did not go to school. You said he didn't go to school. So it's difficult for people to comprehend some kind of conversations. Right? So for me, it's important to understand that these people have coexisted for so long. We are dealing with a very divisive man that understand that for you guys, for him to stay onto power, he has to sow division. He has to sell division. He has to make division mainstream. He has to institutionalize bigotry. Let me tell you, bigotry can end. Bigotry can end next week. You want to know how? Simple. The president is just say it. Anybody found, sign, the president formulate a bill and send it to the house. I tell them, anybody that sells, that comes out on social media, on mainstream media, and insult a region to another region, or instigates violence against a certain region, or certain people, or says this or says that, as long as it's in the entity called Nigeria, that person will serve 14 years in prison. And they send it, not be them they sing on your mandate, not be APC they sing on your mandate in the House and in the Senate. They will just, as long as it's Tinubu that is sending it to them, they will sign it. But Tinubu will not do it. Why? Because it favors him. Bigotry favors him. Bigotry is his key. It's one of his goals. It's one of his ambitions. That's why you see that even his main aide, media aide, is Bayo Ananuga, a known bigot. Go down to Lagos, from the governor down, all of them are bigots. All the people that he put in his aide, and Jags, bigot. The other one, bigot. All just look at the people that surround them in office. It is intentional. It is bigotry is a system of government. And when he leaves power, you will see that all these things will just settle down again. People that have been marrying since 17th century, 16th century, that they don't, that some of the children, to the point, do you know how evil Parliament Tinubu and his gang of APC members are? Is that to the point whereby some APC members created first class Yoruba, second class Yoruba, third class Yoruba, fourth class Yoruba, fifth class Yoruba, sixth class Yoruba, seventh class Yoruba. If you marry from here, you're first class. If you marry from here, you're second class. Do you understand how diabolic and evil a person can be? All my life in Nigeria, as a Nigerian, I have never heard of Oro. I don't know what is Oro. I mean Oro. I don't know what to mispronounce it. It'll be Oro or Oro. Sorry to my Southwestern brothers and sisters here. Please, who is this animal? Please, if you're I know this topic now is going to pay many of you. If you're a bigot on my platform, let me pass this message one more time. If you're a bigot on my platform, please, what I'm saying now will pain you. But if it pains you, if it vex you, request the mic and come and challenge me. But if you get on the comment section, and you also make sure you have a face. Have a face. I'm not talking to all you faceless clowns. You cowards that you cannot put your face to your conversation. Put your face, then request the mic and come and challenge me. And say I'm lying. Right? It is open for everybody on my platform. I don't discriminate. But if you start my comment section and I see you insult a particular tribe on my comment section, I just fling you out. You're not. I don't tolerate low capacity brain members on my platform. It's very, very important. So please, let's respect ourselves in the room, right? But let's go back to what I was saying. I've never in my life seen Oro being used before. I don't even know. And when I spoke to my Southwestern friends, they said that this is a revered culture in Yoruba land. A tradition, sorry. And all of a sudden, election came. They brought out Oro. They postponed the election. Oro postponed his own. Oro postponed it and say he's not going to come out. Oro postponed till election eve. Since after election till today, we never see Oro again. Oro will not come out again till 2027 elections. It will appear again. Please, when you come up, please mute your mic, please. You will not see Oro again till 2027. All this happened only under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And you'll be thinking like Yoruba have not had a president before. This is 26 years of 26 years of right? 1990 now. 26 years of democracy in Nigeria. Yorubas have produced 8 years. Obasanjo. 8 years. Vice President Osibanjo. That is 16 years. Tinubu is going to do 4 years now. That is 20 years out of possible 20. 28 years, 20 years, Yorubas have been in power. Let's take away Tinubu. That is Obasanjo and Osinbajo, 16 years. 16 years of our Yorubas being in power, either first or second position. We never experienced this level of bigotry. We never experienced this level of hate from the Southwest. Southwesterners just come out. In fact, Obasanjo was even rejected at a particular time from the Southwesterners, from some parts. Southwesterners were going on with their lives until this man came in. He started with his Lagos tactics, because that's what he has been doing in Lagos for so long. If you're not in APC, he will tell you, he will tag you Omoibo. If you're not in APC, they tag you Omoibo. He now made sure that education in Lagos was watered down. He now elevated the thugs in the society. Every street still get one Egbon Adubo that did not go to school. There is a tout that is collecting taxes on his behalf. So your child is coming back from school, walking back from school. He's seeing some group of people sitting on the street, drinking scoochies, smoking canna and Igbo, ganja and the rest on the street. Your very young child, he will greet them, Egbon, Ekaro, in the morning, they are there. He's coming back, Egbon, Ekaro. Every single day, he's passing through this circle. He's passing through this circle every single day. Subconsciously, that child is looking, getting money. Maybe some of them are sending him, giving him money. He's going to school. Yeah. The child, what is the incentive of that child wanting to be somebody great in future? Then the child will now grow up and become a young child and now see that the people that are closest to Bola Ahmed Tinubu are M. Solomo and co. People that have no record of going to school, that have no education qualification, are the ones elevated, are the strong men, are the rich men that own hotels, are driving luxury cars. What is the incentive of that child to go to school? And that is how Bola Ahmed Tinubu successfully terraformed Lagos in 20-something years. There are some kids that came out when he was a governor that have grown up to be 20-something years today, and they don't understand the value of education. They don't understand. They cannot make common, as in have a common conversation. Saddam, it'd be nice you pin your TikTok account on X. I'm going to do that. Thank you, bro. They cannot have common conversations. I mean, we have thousands of people on X already listening to us on the platform already right now. They cannot have meaningful conversations. These kids have grown up to be thugs today, to be fraudsters today, to be involved in all kinds of vices today because they never saw the value of education, because the government that be never provided a pathway or showed them that with education, you can actually turn out to be something great. And that's exactly what Bola Ahmed Tinubu decided to do to Nigeria in general. And that is why, for me, I think if Lagosians allowed it and permitted it and did not draw him out and say, "Oh God, we don't agree." I'm a Nigerian. Tinubu's policies will affect me and the lives of my future children. I will fight against it. I don't want my children to grow up in a country whereby education will not be regarded. A country whereby they are already reducing the score, the jump cutoff. In Tinubu's first tenure, in 2 years, Tinubu's successful job is that he has reduced the cutoff of JAM. That is by, therefore, dumping down on the value of education in the country. So you don't have to score 200 anymore. You have to score 150. What is the incentive of a young child to read and pass JAM? Instead, he has institutionalized bigotry, that you can see his cabinet members openly showing bigotry. You can see his cabinet, his selection of positions, all from a particular part of the country. You can see this man openly practicing these things in a country that has over 500 tribes, a multi-diverse country. So it is incumbent on every single Nigerian to understand that Tinubu has to go. 2027, we cannot allow him. And I'm saying this for Nigerians to understand. I always say this, and I always say this because I understand the power of messaging. Tinubu is a cancer. And if you know how they deal with cancer, it is best you cut off cancer at the very early stage. When it gets to stage 4, then it is now by the grace of God or by a total revamping of your lifestyle, and just, in fact, it's by the grace of God, even with the change of your lifestyle, that you will survive it. I lost a friend recently to this same thing. That is exactly what Tinubu is. Cancer comes in and begins to spread. The easiest time to cut Tinubu off is now. The second easiest, the stage 4. The stage 4 is in 2027. Are we really acting like people that want to cut him off in 2027? Please ask Sammy, please. People should tell me. Are we acting like people that want to cut this man off in 2027? Are we acting like that? I don't think so. We have to work hard and extra hard. Victory, thank you. You said revolution, bro, but the revolution self, that's why I'm not even certain that revolution can happen, because how do we get to revolution? It's by the messaging, by how we are not pushing the messaging out there. Revolution would have started on today is what? Today is Wednesday. I don't know where that video happened, but let's imagine that video that leaked, that came out of Sheilo and the rest in the market. The revolution would have started that day if we have been doing our job well. If Nigerians suppose they volunteer go market, they carry megaphone by now, and now say every market across the country, Tinubu is a disaster. Oh, see what Tinubu don't cause. So the ripple effect of such information, we go as far and as wide as possible. But do you know why it's not happening? It's because we that are online, that know these things, are not motivating Nigerians to do it. We are not opening rooms whereby Nigerians are coming to have this kind of discussions and motivating them and even putting challenges, because many Nigerians are in diaspora that have good money, don't even know what to use the money and do. They're waiting for election to put the money. They don't know that it is now. You have to start investing now. And many Nigerians are not investing now because there are different rooms that are opening every day talking about these things. Guys, how can we mobilize Nigerians on ground to be passing the message across the country by now? You would have been seeing the ripple effects, even if it's just one state at a time. One state at a time. Everybody going out there. Okay, I want to buy 15 megaphones. And I need 15 volunteers across 15 states. 15 states of young Nigerians. I'll be giving people every day you go out, or every day you go out 10,000 naira. One Nigerian can pick it up as a challenge and say, I want to do this. But we're waiting for a miracle in 2027 to just take away this man. The job we're meant to do now to make sure that 2027 is certain for us, or that we have a fighting chance. We're not doing it now. We just want to, we're banking on harvesting Nigerian anger in 2027. Meanwhile, these people right now are already cooling Nigeria. They are like that rat that is biting you and blowing air. They bite us, they blow us air. Imagine campaign in market. Thank you so much. Relax. Tinubu will fix it. Relax. Tinubu came out and said, if I did not give you electricity in 4 years, don't vote me. Why don't you have people that are already doing things in Nigeria right now, that with megaphone in different markets playing these things out? This is the job we are meant to be doing. And it will only come out from these rooms that we're opening. As I'm speaking now, I'm saying it right now. On X, there are like 5 different spaces going on, all of them talking coalition. 5 different spaces going on, different topic, coalition for this, coalition for that, coalition for this, coalition for that. At the end of it, they'll just shout, insult themselves and the rest, and end. Nothing will happen. No achievement, nothing has changed, nothing have moved the needle, nothing have pushed. There is not, the system continues tomorrow. Tomorrow they'll come out again and continue from where they stop today. They don't know how to provide solutions. And we need now is innovative Nigerians. Push Nigerians on the streets to do things for themselves. This thing that this Chief Amunike is doing right now, that is raining up and down. Do you know how many content creators that we would have motivated from all these rooms? Imagine all these rooms that are open right now. They're all talking about Tinubu's. One is talking about exposing Tinubu. One is talking about how can we mobilize content. If you're a content creator, join this room right now. We want to raise so and so funds for you guys to sponsor you people. In the best the best content, we have 300,000 naira. Second best 200. Third best 100,000. They have this money to do it. Imagine how many content creators will jump in that room. Imagine how many contents by tomorrow will be up on the air, airwaves everywhere, videos everywhere, talking about this in this criminal government. But we will not do these things. They're waiting for miracle. We imagine us pushing content creators. So make anti-bigotry content. Make anti-bigotry content in your language. The best content. Get so and so amount. Then just jump into it and get into the job. We're not doing it. All we're looking for is where we can have a fight against ourselves. Meanwhile, Tinubu and his gang is chilling. They are flexing. They are all balling. Today's space don't go long. Go. Me, I don't say make I talk. If you want to join me in the conversation, please you can request the mic. Make no be saying only me they talk. I beg. I've been talking for like an hour plus. I beg. I know. So today talk touch plenty people. But that is what we are meant to do here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, YXZ. Thank you. We have to hit this thought. No one is even okay. Let me read. Let me just take some comments from our other platform. Please, Victory, mute your mic, please. Thank you so much, YXZ. Somebody said no one is even talking about restructuring. I thought all parties agreed on it the last time before the elections. My brother, the things that we're meant to talk about is plenty. Plenty things we are meant to talk about that we're not talking about. Plenty things we're meant to talk about we are not talking about. We are focused on mundane things that we're not even going to be in the room when the discussions are going to happen. Whatever is going to happen in that coalition, none of us on social media will be in that room when it will happen. And I'm not even saying that it is wrong to talk about it. But the things that are most important to us, the things that will change and determine our future, the things that will push the needle in 2027 is what we start doing from now. We're not talking about these things. We're not focused on these things. But let's keep the conversation going. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much. And let me start with you, Victory. Victory, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are you doing today? Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. I love this platform very well. It's giving me the vibe because I myself, I have a bonus spirit for Nigerians. But look at how the country is. The country is in shambles. And the country is a mess. You know, when I look at my country, I can't, because since when I was born, I've not seen this country changing for good. Every day is getting worse. It's deteriorating. The economy is in shambles. Everything is in shambles. Okay, now we are talking of the 10 years of APC. I knew a friend of mine that was waking up to, hey God.
Go on. What happened? Victory, did you go?
I said I knew a friend of mine that was earning 100,000. Until now, he's still earning the same money and nothing is working. So, according to what I'm saying, 2027, for now, let there be INEC reform, our judicial reform, and the electoral reforms. That's what can keep the country going. Because 2027 has already been rigged. It has already been rigged already. It has already been rigged. Tinubu and his calibers has rigged the election 2027. So, that's what I have to say. Number two, ethnicity and tribalism. You were talking to someone, Yoruba people say that this. Actually, I'm an able man, but When you're talking this one, if you say you that this one, leave those things abeg, this one not the work, P2B, I says, they will say all about the same thing. But what we need now, we need a credible leader. Who are the credible leaders? Is it Atiku? Is it Saraki? Is it David Mark? All those people, they're all a bunch of criminals. They're all a bunch of criminals. They're all the same thing. So what I would say is that we need youth leaders. The best way is just revolution. That is all. Let it start. Let the youth march out and go to Abuja there and say we don't go agree all these things. They will know. They will sit tight and govern the country well. That's what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Let me help you. You see why? You see that notion that Tinubu has already reached 2027 is false. First of all, it's very big. It's a lie. It's a psyop that just mute your mic. I'll allow you respond. If you don't agree what I'm trying to say right now, I'll allow you respond. It's a psyop, right? Tinubu has not reached 2027 elections. It looks like he has the upper hand. Why? Because he's an incumbent presidency. He has the power of all the so-called systems behind him. But the truth of the matter is that we are the ones that will decide our future if we choose to. So let me give you an instance. Elections do count if the people want the elections to count. If the people participate in the elections, the process. I will give you instance. I don't know. You say you're an Igbo person. I don't know I don't know where you're from, but if you're in Imo State, prior to when the governor, what they call this guy, he called himself Ikiri. I've forgotten this. The guy that Rochas, the incubator that Rochas displaced from government. I want to use him as an example. He came out and said that there is nothing that can take him out from power. And the people said, no. Oga, you could be one-term governor. And they followed their, not Ihildor, no. Rochas took him out of power. Or Hakim, thank you so much, Udo, or Hakim. And the people said, no. I was traveling, and I'm saying this because I was traveling when that elections, when they are finished voting, people were in INEC house, like 3 to 4 days, then people, they sleep for there, in their thousands, outside there, say their vote must count. They know they come up for the INEC officer, no fit do anything. They did, that was then. Then let me come back to last election in Kano State. It happened again. The incumbent governor, that is Ganduje, the former APC chairman, he had his candidate that he wanted to replace him. That was even quite popular. But the people of Kano say no, they want Kwankwasia. They came out and they followed their vote from the polling units to the coalition center, to the state rec. It's a hard journey. I say that it is sacrificing 4 days for 4 years. That's what I call it. You can give 4 days of your life as a Nigerian and you get the next 4 years. And that's exactly what Kanu people did. And they protected their votes. In fact, they had to have a by-elections in like 4 different local governments. They did the same thing. Just APC tried to rig the election. They say they will vote for extra 4 different places. They say no lie. They did the same thing and protected their vote to the very end. They went to court. They have already written judgment. Please, Osadon, please, just unmute your mic, please. Mute your mic, sorry. They have already written judgment. It was already being announced that they are going to cancel Kanu elections. Kanu people full streets. Then choke everywhere. The videos they online. You cannot see the people in their. You're about to create chaos that you cannot stop. The elections you can rig are elections that the people willingly allow you to rig. And I'm saying this because Nigerians are massively uneducated. We don't even know our rights. The whole security apparatus, there are many people that say by-elections. I don't use by-elections because in a by-election, let's say an election in Edo State, what do? How do they successfully win those elections? The ruling party win those elections is that elections in Edo State, what do? They deploy all the policemen from neighboring Delta State, from Anambra State, from Bayelsa, from Rivers, from Cross River. They deploy all these police apparatus to Edo State. They have created enough security that will help them run these elections. But when it's a general election, that all the vote, which is a presidential election, that all the votes will be, every state will be out that day. You cannot deploy police from Anambra to Enugu because Anambra will be having elections, Enugu will be having elections, Edo will be having elections. Everybody will be there. And I want to break it down for Nigerians to understand that in the whole, our whole security apparatus that we have, the military, the police, the Navy, the Air Force, the Civil Defense, the NYSC, add all their numbers together, they don't reach 1 million. They don't reach 1 million. They now cut that numbers across states. Do the mass across states. Across 36 states. Somebody just do me, please. Somebody help me. Let's do it. Let's just do a real. Let me do a real quick mass. 1 million divided by 36. 27,700. I did 37. I'm going to 30 plus FCT. 27,000 security forces. That is army, police, this thing, all of them. All of them. 27K. Then now break it down to local government. Now break down 27,000 in a state to how many local government per state. Then you now see how many police and security can be deployed to every state. There is not enough security in Nigeria to hold down Nigeria and just come out and say enough is enough for election day. There is none. We don't have it. But they are banking on the fact that somebody break it down. Thank you. Somebody 774 local governments, please. Break it down, please, for me there. But they're banking on the fact that Nigerians don't know what I am saying now. They know that we don't know this thing I'm saying now. Majority of Nigerians don't understand. My brother Tai, thank you so much, sir. Welcome. Many Nigerians don't know what I'm saying now. So we are scared on election day. I think if we come out to a number, they know if you stop us. They know they don't have the security apparatus in the state on election day, federal election day, to stop us. They are banking on, thank you, on low turnout, on our ignorance. So if we come, okay, look at it, 1,344 personnel per local government. Now break it down to we have 1,000, over 1,700, over 170,000 polling units. Please break it down to polling units, please. Please break it down to polling units. I want us to understand what we are up against. Please break it down to polling units. We have over, check how many polling units do we have in Nigeria, then break it down the security. We do not have that number. Check, just Google how many polling units do we have in Nigeria. I think it's 100 and something thousand plus. We don't there. That number is not existence. It's not anywhere. But they know that Nigerians don't know these things we are saying now. And with Nigerians, the ability of what we are saying now to go viral is not there yet, because Tinubu controls all the media platforms. This is what I'm expecting Nigerians to be doing across all our platforms, educating ourselves, empowering ourselves to understand, because information is power. Lack of information means a docile society. A people that do not understand. Okay, look at it. There are 176,000. Yes, I said the 170,000 polling units. Break down that security. And you said that some polling units, the security no fit reach. Then let's say 27,000 people, 27,000 police across the states. You deploy to polling units and the rest. You know fit dey. Then now say 100, and every state is guaranteed. It's guaranteed that every state in Nigeria on election day, it is a guarantee that at least 500,000 people will be out to vote that day. That's a guarantee. Every state. Or let's say, okay, let's break it down. Let's say 300,000 people will be out to vote every day, every election, at least. Let's say the lowest state, 300,000, which is a lie. I'm bringing it down to the barest minimum. If 300,000 come out to vote, let's now say, okay, out of 300,000, 100,000 are elderly people, mommies and daddies. 200,000 are young. The out of 200,000, we can push 100,000 out and say, let's go and defend our vote to 100,000 people. There's no security that can stop 100,000. Do what? Have you been? I say, have you been to a stadium before? When you go to a stadium and you hear 60,000 people screaming, shouting, you need the forces You need Air Force flying with their this thing to stop 60,000 people shouting on the street. They're not born that police or security, but we go shoot the first this thing in the crowd of people. It's not possible. But they're banking on our ignorance. The Nigerians and low turnout for them to be able to rig the elections. So my brother, to rig 2027 is either because we are not aware, we did not do the hard work, which I'm pushing Nigerians now. Let's start that work from now. It is now we have to start that conversation. It is now we have to start conscientizing Nigerians to understand that 2027, the power is in our hands. It is now we have to do that work, not waiting to 2027 to do the work that we're meant to be doing now. Because by 2027, people will not be scared. But when we start telling people this is I'm saying right now, it now start going viral. Nigerians now understand the power we have. 2027 will come in like machines. It will be up us against these people. They will now know, say, Nigerians ready for them. We can save our country in 2027, but we have to do the hard work. Victory, come in, please. Victory. All right, Victory. I don't know if you unmuted yourself by mistake, but I just hope I cleared everybody. Everybody understand what I'm saying. But if you still feel, Anthony Chibike, please, can you guys mute your mic? Let me bring in BBC celebration, guys. Meanwhile, sorry, please. Let me just take some comments in the from our Chibike. Please mute your mic, please. We have over 1,000+ people tuned in from our platforms on YouTube and X. Thank you so much, guys, on that platform. If you want to join the conversation, if you want to contribute, unfortunately, this is our TikTok show. We're just streaming it for you guys here to understand how we do it on this platform. So if you want to talk, I advise you to please come on TikTok and just search the Emir Sirdam Show. I'm gonna pin my profile on my X so that you guys can see. You can hit the show from there. If you want to join the conversation, you want to contribute, you can come in through that from TikTok. But for other platform, I see you guys. You can also comment and please also repost the stream. I see all your reposting, guys. Let's get more people into the conversation. Very important conversations we're having here. Let me come to BBC celebration. Victory, you unmuted yourself. I don't know if you want to say something. BBC, can you hear me? Meanwhile, guys, we have not hit 100K yet. What's happening? Please, Anthony, you came in here. You have to be patient, please. It's going to get to you. You met people here, right? Thank you. BBC, come in, please.
Good evening, Sirdam. I requested the mic when Victory said that, the elections have already been rigged and the results have already been written. And you said that it's a fallacy and it's a psyop. And let's just say that is true. It's the case that the results have been written. Okay, so in 2031, the results will be written. In another 4 years, the results are going to be written. Are Nigerians going to continue sitting down and allowing their destiny to be taken away? The results are written. Okay, so how are you going to change the status quo? In 2023, we all were watching online when videos were flying around of ballot boxes being snatched and, the level of intimidation that was happening. And I think that it wasn't that Nigerians were timid. I think that a lot of people were voting for the first time. So a lot of people were new and fresh and, came with a lot of positivity. And I think a lot of people were shocked by what happened. So people were not prepared. Now we know what to expect. What is the excuse? Electoral reforms are fine, but Nigeria is not shy of laws. We have more laws than the whole of Europe combined. When it comes to law, we can quote law from here to Genesis. So laws are not the issue. The issue is the application of the laws and following the laws. And we already know that INEC is not going to do that. So if that's the case, then we have to protect our votes. When you submit your vote, you have to stand there and you have to wait and follow your vote until it is formally announced.
Facts.
That is it. Like there's no other magic that is going to happen. There just isn't. And I think that electoral reform is good. I think it's a process that needs to happen, and it's something that yes, of course, I think what Peter from Nigeria is doing is brilliant. I think it's amazing because he's also educating the public as well. So I think that initiative is good, but on a practical sense, that is not going to affect the outcome of 2027. What is going to affect the outcome is the will of the people. That is what is going to affect the outcome. And I saw a tweet that you mentioned about Peter Obi. I think he tweeted something criticizing Tinubu, and he got a lot of engagement on that post. I think, the delivery was there was a lot of vim, there was a lot of gra in his tweet. And then the following day, he tweeted something else that was still informative, but it was a little bit more subdued and laid back. And the engagement wasn't so much. And for me, I feel like you have to tailor your message to your audience. Peter Obi's audience, he has a lot of young followers. So he has to deliver his message in a style that will resonate with them. He has to. It's not ideal, but he has to do that. So if it means that his posts on X have to be spicy, have to be more spicy, then let them be spicy. As long as people get the message, that's all that matters. It will be nice for us to be doing peaceful, but it appears that Nigerians want violence. Nigerians want gra-gra. Nigerians want straight talking. So let him deliver his message in a straight talking way because it works. I think he tweeted this morning as well, and that post got a lot of engagement. It was very direct, very spicy, very straight to the point. That's what Nigerians want. That's what we need. All this softly, no, it doesn't work. Our head is hard. It just doesn't work. So that's what I wanted to say. We have to protect our vote. There's no nice way to say it, guys. There just isn't. We have to, the men, you people have to stand up. You people have to stand up. It's not by talking. It's not by saying,
so no gender equality for this one.
Please. We live I have to say it, Sirdam, because this is Nigeria. We live in a patriarchal society. Let's not pretend.
Gender equality, I beg. Man and women, protect our votes. Don't absorb the women, please. Our women are more ginger than the men self.
Exactly, and it's bad.
It's very bad. Honestly, it's very bad.
You're not sitting down like women. I don't understand. Come on, where's the ginger? You have to get up. You can't pick and choose when you wanna be a man and show muscles and do. No. It's time for men to start leading. Start leading. You can't be sitting down waiting for Peter Obi to do everything. He's only one man. Anyway, my dear, that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you. Now our men, the open spaces pass they shout. And when they shout, when they come for work now, we will push our women. Oh. Thank you. I agree with you on that. Nigerian men, you are shameless. No guy. Thank God I'm from Cameroon. If I was from Nigeria. All right, thank you. Thank you, EBC. Thank you very much. But this seriously a wake-up call to all of us, honestly speaking. I really, and I'm pushing everybody out there. Please, there's power in our messaging. Very, 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 very important. Thank you also for you just what I said about messaging, right? And how people have to tailor his messaging for his audience. But also we should understand his messaging goes beyond his audience. He has to reach other people, right? So messaging is very, very important. And for me, I'm still saying it again that we all have to do things that will make the Nigerian social space that we claim to control be unconducive for this criminal government. We have to do these things. Tinubu is sponsoring bigotry. We are seeing bigotry and we're playing into his own game. Why can't we do our own? Let him play into our own game too. Everybody's now clapping and hailing Governor Amonike. He's now a mainstream. Why can't we have so many characters? Why can't we motivate our skit makers? Why can't we motivate upcoming artists? Or all of you come and the best. In fact, I'll start a Chinese Problem of Violence piece on tomorrow and put some more money on it. The best song, go and give us song of 10 years of APC. The best record goes on with maybe 500,000. Just to motivate them, and you see in the next 1 week, you see that Nigerians have released maybe 50 songs on APC, on 10 years of APC, and we tell you the best song with the highest likes. They will now work hard and promote the song on YouTube, on this one, on that one. It goes viral. Immediately you are hearing that APC is everywhere. We have done this thing before. Yes, thank you. We have done this thing before. That is how we have to stay above these guys. If we're not doing it, if we are not doing this hard work, we're just wasting our time on social media. And me, I'm not here to waste my time, honestly speaking. We have to wake up. Tinubu is playing us 4-0 already. Songs and skits. Yes, songs and skits. When we motivate our content creators, look at Rema's song where I hate like this. You don't Kelebu, everywhere Kelebu now. Because Nigerians have please mute your mic, sir, if you come up here, please. Nigerians are already on it. That is how you drive narratives. So please, Nigerians, let's get involved. Everybody get involved. Leave people. I have said this. Coalition. We all know. I am 100% standing. I'm saying that I am. Give us P2B. P2B is my candidate. P2B is my candidate. But it's not the time for who will be the candidate there. It's a time to work. This is a time to make sure that we bastardize this criminal government. Tinubu is getting a freeway. Imagine, say, people for that market where Sheilo and Zakoji and the rest. Imagine, say, those people don't they hear songs of songs will get emotion. We don't they remind them of the hardship APC don't put for their mind for 10 years. Then somebody now come out with inside Gongoro and right for people, relax. Tinubu will fix it. Imagine such people. The way they could descend on those people that day, the next set of people that they will send to that market will not go. That is the kind of reaction that we have to be creating because these criminals are getting away with it. We have to do the hard work. We have to do the hard work because there's nobody that's doing it. Nobody is doing this, I'm saying. We have to do it. I dare keep my own. Osadon, welcome to the live. Welcome, please. You have 5 minutes, please. Go on, sir.
Yeah. Saddam, and I came from Twitter. This is my first time. I don't understand. This is my first time of coming to. I've never done TikTok before. Now you carry me into TikTok. So I do all these buttons. I don't know how to press anything. I just press one thing and you say, the information is that we have the best thing in our hands. We've been complaining. We've been looking for someone that can come out from the political, how will I put it now? The political space. Because someone like Showore now, people like him, but we saw his numbers. Nigerians don't, we saw Khalifa Emi too, we saw his numbers. Nigerians don't really support people that are, those radical, want to help Nigeria. They don't support that. You have to come from that political class. But this is the first time we are having a man that is from the political class that has no corruption. What is wrong with us? If you are below 35, if you're not thinking, this man has no look. Corruption is our problem. Forget any other thing about Nigeria. Our problem is corruption. Look at what is happening in the Middle East. What they do with their oil. They have this radical way, of oppressing their people, but they are doing the best for their people. Look at Dubai. Look at all these places. With our leaders, with our oil, they've not done well. This is the first time, at least, we are seeing a leader that has resigned. He has no pension. Say, collect, everything about this guy is totally different from our normal politicians. So what is going on? Why are people divided? 2023, they rigged that election. Obvious. Now, between 2023 and now, Bobs. Even though you are in diaspora, if you are in Nigeria, your spending is double, if not triple. Because you can't have, and somebody will ask, and the person that is asking knows that you can do something small, and you now say you can't give. It is, we are Africans. It is our culture to give. People help people every day. That is our culture. So if no matter how poor or rich you are, something is not well, especially this year. So what are we saying? APC has already campaigned for us. The economy is bad.
Osadon. You see what you say now. It's a very false narrative, and that's what I don't like. APC have not campaigned for us. APC is not campaigning for us. This is
what I mean. Campaign for us. Their economic policies.
It doesn't matter. We are living. This is the delusion I want us to come out from. That's why I'm opening this live. We are living it. Me and you. You're in delusion right now, my brother. APC have not campaigned for you. Nigerians are, you forget so far to your people that your people have the highest threshold of survival. Nigerians will swallow APC nonsense for another 4 years. That is possible. If we're not doing the work of making Nigerians understand what is happening to them today.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying that I agree with you.
We are failing. So when we think that APC have campaigns for it, go shock you. Election period. APC will come out two cups of rice.
I agree with you. See the coastline. All those people, all those guys that carry those beans or what they call it, they do they carry junks from they sell and condemn. Sometimes when I see those guys, I help them and I interact with them. Do you know because of that coastal road there? Most of these guys, they are saying Tinubu now. I was shocked today.
Okay.
Because that coastal road, some people thought you can't check the coastal road from the beginning to the end now. Poor man, when you have a vehicle to even do it. So they believe the coastal road is now from Lagos to Calabar.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I saw one guy with his sofa, everything. The guy carrying APC flag. I said, come. I went to meet the guy. I said, what's going on? I say, bros, nah, man. Say, bros, it's not doing well. He's asking me. Because you know me. He says, we're not doing well. I didn't want to I just calm down. I say, tomorrow, because I will see you tomorrow. So you are right. What I just said that is that it is APC. Except we are fools. That is my point. Except we are fools. The economy, if Obi got that vote when the economy was, we are still managing for so the position power. At least before Obi came, before the 2020 election, shop right there where they sell bread. You can't kill them because of the line is long. My brother, today, no matter any time you go there, there's nobody's there looking for bread.
All this, Osadon, my brother, all these things you're saying now, all these things you're saying is the reality of Nigeria. But I'm telling you that there are people that understand how to create the narrative to make them insulate Tinubu from this problem going to 2027. Did you not see this short dwarf, the most stupid human being on X, Omojua? Did you not hear what he went to say on Shehu Okimbalo's podcast?
I mean, even Shehu
that no governor, no president have ever fulfilled all their promises. They don't have to fulfill. They will gaslight and go and read the comment on that thing. You see some people that are agreeing, yes. They will look. See, what I learned from 2023 to now is that you don't underestimate the amount of foolish people you have in Nigeria. We have plenty foolish people in Nigeria. There are people that are still supporting Tinubu today. You should tell you. We have many stupid people in Nigeria. And if you think that their reality is what will make them vote against Tinubu or won't participate in elections, we'll be in for a root shock. So it is important that it is incumbent on us that are aware, that think that we know to be the vuvuzela that were drumming these 10 years of APC disaster. That boy you're going to meet tomorrow, tomorrow doesn't meet him. Bring him and tell him that Tinubu has borrowed in 2 years more money than Obasanjo, Yaradua, Jonathan, Buhari together. Tell him these are the things you will tell. These are the things that NTA will not tell them. Channels will not tell them. Nation newspaper will not tell them. Radio stations will not tell them. How do you expect that person that is carrying gongoro and carrying this thing to know these things I'm saying? How will he know? So this is the hard work I'm saying that we have to do. We are not doing it. We are all focused on Peter Obi has to win the election. Peter Obi has to win the election, but before Peter Obi contests for the election, you have to do this hard work now. We are not doing it. That's why I'm opening this live. I'm telling Nigerians, let us get back on track and do the job we are meant to do before election comes. When election comes, everybody's going to be in the season of election. What will count for us?
APC inside the truck recently on Abuja. Now one lady was screaming.
Thank
Look
you.
at what they were doing, man.
Normally, they're not supposed to stone them.
Is that?
Normally, they're not supposed to stone them.
No, you can even see the crowd. They were just mute, looking at it was as if they were seeing something strange. You know, it was only the area boys that are hungry. Those area boys now, the same people. Because there's no street in Lagos that has no area boy. Somebody is sleeping on the street in every street in Lagos, even in Koi. There's somebody that walks, the guy is an intellectual. You know what I mean? All these cyber things. The guy stays in a better. He got a job in Ikoyi. But they now don't discover that the guy was squatting somewhere. You know, comes to work. You know, he's not paying attention because the guy cannot sleep well. The distance from his workplace, and there's no job in that area that can look at the guy said those tire for life. You know.
No surprise. No, don't be surprised. That guy will wake up an election and see vote Tinubu. Or what you'll be wondering how. I will not blame, and I'm saying this again. I will not.
Saddam, you see why I don't understand, bro. People still laugh at me. What I want to say now. Do you believe me? I voted for Buhari.
You see.
In 2015.
You see.
I voted for Buhari
you
in
see?
2011.
You see.
In 2011, I voted for Buhari in 2011. I voted for Buhari. You know, because of that, because me, I don't like. Because of that indiscipline. But like society need to be disciplined. Forget. You see UK today, you go there, you say we are disciplined. The UK person no discipline reach Nigerian man. It is the structure, infrastructure they use to guide everybody. You can't do nonsense because you know something is watching you.
But you see that you're a victim of propaganda. Because even the war against indiscipline that was under Buhari was not Buhari doing it. It was Tunde Idiabong.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is that at least there was something going on. We could see queue. People were not jumping queues. Because I was a young guy, I noticed people were not jumping queues.
It's still the power of propaganda. It is the same way they are saying Tinubu built Lagos in 8 years, but Tinubu did not do anything. It is fashionable work.
But at least he was the second in command. Whether you like it or not, that means at least somebody was in power. So I agree with you. Jaguar was the main man, you know. But at least that government showed some sign of, you know, you see the big man will come to the bank. Days now, there was nothing like ATM. You have to go to the bank to collect your money. You get there.
Osadon, are you also aware that the first ever recession Nigeria encountered in our history was under that same regime?
Don't get me wrong, it was just that.
Okay, your own another indiscipline where you like.
Okay. No, that is not that indiscipline. Because as a mass, it was concerns me with what they are doing in Nasu. My own is let people wait for traffic lights, let people cross the bridge normally. You know, no, I go to the bank. Let me, you know, something that is just the way life is supposed to be. Because when they come from secondary school era where you queue up for everything, but when you not get to the street, there's your mom sending you a message, go buy this one. It will take you hours because somebody that is bigger than you just, you know. So that level of say, let everybody makes. Sure, you see army, they will flog people. You know, then I say, let them go so that we have correct. So, you know, because when the boy was coming, Nigeria was so my own is just anti-corruption. It was anti-corruption, whether the guy did bad or not. So I was voting for him because of that. So see my point too. So I voted for him. I even voted for him again in 2019 because I don't like Atiku. I thought you should anybody that
Osadon, I beg, you don't do. You committed cardinal sin. Please. No. I won't pursue you come up for my life. I go vote Buhari 2 times. Hi God.
My point is, somebody can be APC today and change himself immediately.
True.
Immediately. No,
true.
That's when you see the right thing.
Yeah, true.
I was even supporting Oshibanjo. It was when they now, I was praying that Oshibanjo would be the candidate for APC. All of a sudden, I just saw Tinubu. I said, God forbid. Yes, I said, God forbid party. I started looking for, I just said, immediately, I said, I never was in Twitter. I just look, I said, they said, I said, oh, now thank God, now. That's what immediately, it was within a second. The moment they said that primaries, that was when I just became an obedient to. I'm telling you, that day, I don't change. Because I'm not doing sentiment here. I'm looking for somebody that will change the life of my generation. Come on, nothing sentiment here. If I wake up tomorrow, what concern me concern, it is who can do the best work for us. So see where they come from. That is my point.
My brother, your
or your front, and they choose another. But I don't know which kind of brain you get to. Where we know where we are coming from.
Yeah.
Corruption is our enemy.
As I want to move on. I want to move on.
Obi will never buy private jet. Obi will never build. Obi will never do all these things that they are doing today. Never ever.
Thank you, Osadon. Osadon, you don't do it.
Brother, take it easy. When I enjoy, I listen.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, boy, you don't bust my head. You don't bust my head. But thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. You see, and for me, it's important to understand this, especially in the movement, right? And I'm saying this because I'm one of the first people that opened up the door immediately after the election, the whole court and everything, and when Tinubu started showing his real color, I know many people that came out and was like, and I were like, oh, we not do it again, no, we not do it again. Then there are some obedience that their work is to go and dig out those people past and now start using it against them. You voted Tinubu, you have to do. I said, no, as long as you open your eye and you see the light and you have understood that Tinubu is a disaster. If it is one day after the elections you understood Tinubu is a disaster, come, I will shake hands with you as we go into 2027. Because some people wake up by 6 in the morning. Some wake up by 8 in the morning. Some wake up by 12 in the morning. It is still what? Good morning. So when we were privileged to wake up early, I will not castigate you. I will not insult you as long as you're willing. And because of that, there are some purists in this movement. They know they sin. They know they commit crime. They never do anything wrong in their life. They are saints. So, in fact, they have been voting right all through their lives. They never lie before. They never tell me these ones. They came for me. How dare you, Saddam? How can you just? I platform one voice of Arewa. They say, how dare you give him a voice? That they just come out. Blah 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 blah. You know, many of them could not tag me on the tweet. They just send this sub tweet. They could not tag my name. So they will make the tweets. But I'll read the tweet and sometimes they tell you, but they don't feel use your art. I'll just laugh. Because many people don't understand that in politics, the truth about politics is that you have to learn how to keep your emotions aside politics. You have to learn how to understand that politics is, for some people, is a game. For some people, is their reality. For some people, is their life. Thanks so much, Mr. Sairi. I'm going to bring you up. For some people, it is a way of life for them. But one thing you have to understand that once you jump into politics, you should understand that you need more people. The more people you can get. On the violence space, I know how many people converted to become obedient. From the very get-go. Ibrahim Abdulkarim is working with PO today up and down. Now us convert Ibrahim Abdulkarim to obedient. Aisha Yusufu became an obedient on my platform. On X. I can count them, but that many people that would have attacked them and say, no. I never met P2B before. But when I came and I say I have facts, and I say this, Google it. When I say fact check me. When I say things, I say fact check me, so that it don't be like I'm giving you lamba. Check for yourself. P2B did this. P2B is the best governor in the history of Nigeria from 1999 till today. You say it's a lie? Ask Google. Ask ChatGPT, ask Grok, ask any AI tool, and they will tell you I'm saying the truth. Please don't mute your mind. Please, I beg. What P2B did as a governor, no governor have done it till today. 26 years running. And I said it, and then they were like, Saddam, no. What do you mean? Now propaganda. Then I say, check now, go and Google and ask yourself. We converted people. So you have to understand that you need more people in the camp, not pushing people away because you think that you know better or because you feel that you know better. Your feelings are not reality. You need more people to be able to take away this criminal system that we have today in power. You need to stay. Don't tell you see some people say like, Saddam, like when my brother Tai opened the space and I came on the space and some people were like, Saddam, don't go and convince anybody. If they don't know, they don't want to know. I said, no. My job is to evangelize and sell the product I have. I believe that P2B is the best thing that can happen to Nigeria. I believe that Nigeria can transform in 4 years' time. It's not rocket science. I believe that overnight, Nigeria can turn to a construction site from the north to the south to the east and the west. It is doable. It is possible. We have the human resources. We have the capital. We have everything. But what we lack is good leadership. What we lack is someone that has the conviction of mind to fix that country. And P2B is someone that has the conviction of mind to fix the country. He wakes up, he sleeps, he dreams a Nigerian that works. I believe these things, but all my belief cannot just because I believe. I have to work to make the next person believe my belief. To convince people that do not understand what I'm saying that it is actually truly what this man is. And like play, we got into the north. We got people into the north. We were the ones that sponsored almost all the jingles in the north for P2B before even P2B stepped his foot in the north. I know how many people that was in my camp that was criticizing me, said that not to never vote P2B, they will never support P2B. I say, let it be. Let it be. But let it be that somebody has to do that work. I am a pro-work person. I don't believe in just talk. I believe in pro-work. And I'm saying this again right now, that we are failing to do the work we are meant to be doing now, which is to be exposing this Tinubu's government. We have all the resources to do it, but we're not using it. We now want to wait for elections. We will not read. We will not read our book. Oh, we now want to wait for elections. Then we'll not come and cram. We'll not cram 4 years' work in our head and dump it on Nigerians. It will not work. Tinubu is smarter than Buhari. Tinubu is smarter than Jonathan. When it comes to politics, when it comes to misgovernance, he's smarter than all these people. It's very important to understand. Tinubu is a crook. He has been patiently building for this time. You will not take him out without working hard. In fact, without working harder than he is. Tinubu has successfully enthroned bigotry. Bigotry is now mainstream in Nigeria. Waiting people they hide, they talk before. They talk with their chest today. Intentionally, he knows what he's doing. We have to be more intentional than the man. And we are not showing it. When we are more educated than him, we have more resources than he does. We have more skill than he does. But we're not putting it to use. We're using it to be attacking ourselves and this all acting like kids. Let me push the conversation to the next speaker. Chibike Tadios, you have the live. Welcome. 5 minutes, please.
Sirdam, one love. I salute you. I just want to thank you again for the great work you're doing. One of the things I always believe is believing that we can do it. We did it here in Lagos, 2023. We all saw it. The result came out. Some of us could lay down our life, even when they are pointing gun at us. And we know those boys, those area boys that were carrying gun out, but today hunger they wire them. But I see some of them, I say, I don't collect money finish. But the truth of the matter, I want to say this to Nigeria. See, I just hung on this comment. One guy on the comment section, he said, so say Tinubu did not do anything, he's been uncharitable. And you ask this guy, what are the things that this government has actually done, rather than subjecting Nigeria to untold hardship? He can't answer this thing. He wrote on your comment section. But to say, what is the thing that Tinubu has done? Tinubu has changed the pattern of our judiciary. Tinubu turned our INEC to announce a result midnight while Nigerians are sleeping. Tinubu has turned police against the Nigerians. Tinubu has turned the military against the Nigerians. Every sector in this country is defending Tinubu. Look at our National Assembly. The law, there is a constitution that stated you don't campaign before the election. They've started the campaign, so they're breaking every law. Can we keep quiet? Okay. They're already on our church platform. One guy sent a ban on social media that the government has put up laws on social media. They will pick you up 4 years imprisonment, 14 years. We said to him, you are a fool. The only thing that you guys should know how to do is to pray. How long are you going to pray? Let them make the laws. Let them pick us up. How many of us are they going to dump in the prison? We're ready. I'm not going to mention the area, but some areas in Lagos here, 2023, we gave it to them. We gave them, area boys they came, we chased them out. We locked many roads. We were ready to die because of this country. And I'm happy and proud to be part of it that we won here in Lagos. And today they are chasing us, changing things that are not supposed, even if they like, let them do change whatever they want to change. We are ready. Say this Lagos, we're ready for them. We ain't gonna run anything for anybody for this country because people are chasing for their pockets. If the infrastructures are working, things are working properly, everybody will be okay in this country. You go to Western world, look at China yesterday. A few months back, I traveled and I go back to China. I can't even remember anywhere in China again. Every day, these guys are working. Chinese of yesterday, every day they are working. You will never see a Tokumbo car in China. They've gone far away of this, our oil and all that. It is pure electric. Pure electric. They are moving ahead. And we are talking about somebody's writing this thing here. That to say that Tinubu has not done anything is uncharitable. Are you for real? Is it this perception that Nigerians have, Nigerian youth? See, the APC government are just using it to pull many Nigerian youths down. That election, they've already know who won election. They've rigged the election. It is totally a lie. It's totally a lie. Because they just want you not to come out that day. They just want you to just relax, or they don't even come out, don't show interest. Because there's a belief that the election has been rigged. When I hear such word, it get me crazy. Get me crazy. Because we also what happened in 2023. They just switched up the IRF. Immediately, they saw the result was flying. Even in River State, we're seeing results flying out on IRF. They quickly go and off it. They put it off. So we're ready for them. 2027. You see, my team, what we're telling them, let them gather whatever they're gathering. If they come out with a 2x2 plank, we'll come out with 4x4 plank. Because this hunger is biting everybody. My brother, do you know expenses were? Do you know how many people that call you every day to help? Even on this TikTok, people are asking you help. Send me 5K. A lady was shouting me, just send me 5K, please. I was like, how? So is this how we're going to continue for this guy stealing our treasure? Stealing the future of our children? Oh, they give us a local government autonomy, but they control that local government. The local government, they're in their pocket. It's the school loan. School loan, what is going on there? How much is school fees today? How much someone like for Unilag? How much is school fees in Unilag?
All right, Chiba, if you could be wrapping up, please. Thank you.
So what I'm trying to say here, Nigerians youth, buckle up. Stand on your feet. Man up. Man up. They don't have two heads. All those area boys don't get two heads. We chase them out there, they run away. They don't get two heads. So let's 2027, we say what we want. I'm not saying this because I'm a supporter of P2B. We have searched, we've seen in this man is incorruptible. This man does not need your money. All this man was crying for good governance, which he's ready to offer, which has sacrificed. All these criminals are everywhere. They're everywhere. Look at the fire show, the EFCC matter. It's closed. Because he joined the APC. He's rubbing out with them. Look at Ifeanyi Okowa. Is he FUC against him today? No. Then is this how we're going to continue allowing these guys eating our treasure because somebody is coming from your tribe? Somebody is from your tribe? You ask yourself, all of you that supported Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man, what have you benefited from? Does the cup of rice sell different because of a Yoruba person? Does fuel being sold because you're a member of APC? The answer is no. So we need to man up. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Let me just add to this. You see, one thing that one of the, sorry, please mute your mic, please. Thank you. One of the greatest disservice Bola Ahmed Tinubu have done in the past something years of his entrance into Nigerian politics is that he has institutionalized a bureaucracy. He has watered down the value of education, and he has elevated crime to be a normality. So right now, they have watered down to the point whereby Nigerians celebrate criminals. Nigerians are not. It's just the way they talk. Say, Fayoshe, do this thing. Then catch Fayoshe, him money. They don't free him. Then catch what do they call this guy? Other person name? What's this man? Ifeanyi, you know, all the criminals are all free. For some Nigerians, it's normal now. Waiting concern them now. Nothing concern it is normal thing. It's a normal thing. It's a very normal thing for Nigeria. So he have successfully brewed a generation that right now see crime as a normality. As Nigeria can never work now. If you enter there, go steal your own. So everybody, young people are jostling to get an avenue to be close to power, so that they can, when they get close to power, they can also be probably an SSA or SA or something, and they can also steal their own. That is what APC and Tinubu have successfully done in the past 10 years. No corrupt politician is being prosecuted. They're all free. All they are pursuing is Yahoo boys. EFCC that is meant to pursue politicians are pursuing Yahoo boys, breaking into people's houses in the middle of the night. Politicians are free. That is what APC have successfully done. And with APC, you can never, ever, ever fight corruption in the country because they're all criminals up there. You doubt me? Let me read it for you guys to listen. Because you know me, I'm doing what I'm doing on my platform is fact checking. So somebody asked AI. Somebody asked AI. He said, "Can you name the most corrupt list of the most corrupt governors in Nigeria since 1999 versus the list of the best governors in Nigeria since 1999?" The person asked, "Hey Grok, can you list 30 most corrupt governors in Nigeria with their state from 1999 till date?" All of them. Let me list them. Let me list first 22. Orji's Okalu, Abia State. Theodore Orji, Abia State. Boni Haruna, Adamawa State. And Grok said, based on EFCC reports, court records, and substantiated allegations from 1999 to 2025, here are 30 Nigerian governors with significant corruption cases, alphabetically according to states. So it is not by who corrupt pass, it is by from A, B, C, D, right? So Orji's Okalu, Theodore Orji, Boni Haruna, Adamawa State, Murtala Nyako, Adamawa State, Godswill Akpabio, Akwa Ibom State, the current Senate President, George Akume, Benue State, the current Tinubu SGF, Secretary of the Secretary General of the Federation, and Gabriel and Swazam, Benue State, Alamesia, Bayelsa State, Timpiri Silva, Bayelsa State, APC, James Ibori, Delta State, APC, Emmanuel Udogan, Delta State, APC, Lucky Ebenidion, Edo State, PDP, Adams Oshomole, Edo State, current Senator, and Ayodele Fayoshe, Ekiti, PDAPC, Chimaroke Namani in Enugu State, APC, Sullivan Chime, PDAPC, Dan Juma Goje, PDP, Ibrahim Dankwambo, PDP, Abdullahi Ganduje, APC past chairman, Yahaya Bello, Kogi, APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Lagos State, APC. The president's name is on the list of the most corrupt in Nigeria. The Senate president name is on the list of the most corrupt in Nigeria. The SGF to Tinubu is on the list of the most corrupt governors in Nigeria. How do you want to fight corruption? How can corruption fight corruption? How can Satan fight Satan? Any sensible Nigerian understand that with these people, it is just normality. Nothing can change. Nothing can. It is. Now let me do this. Somebody now say, do for best governors too, Grok. And they now said, based on development indices. Look at it to his AI. You may not be saying I'm talk. I'm saying I'm AI. See, I'm AI. Based on, you can show that we did this other place. See, I'm on AI. Based on development indices, infrastructure, education, health, transparency from UNDP, World Bank, media reports from 1999 to 2025. Here is a list of 10 highly regarded Nigerian governors. Number 1, Peter Obi, Anambra State from 2006 to 2014. Number 1, let me repeat it again. Peter Obi from Anambra State, 2006 2014. Fiscal prudence, education. Number 2, Babatunde Fashola, Lagos State. So you see what Tinubu do? Tinubu go steal. He there for corrupt list. He no there for performing governors list. He go steal Tinubu and Fashola record. What if Fashola they do? He steal am, say na him they do am. Na him people call it and say he built Lagos. One bridge he no build. Nothing that man did. In fact, he was leaving Lagos. He left Lagos in debt of over $1 billion as of 2006. I mean 2007. $1 billion he left Lagos in debt. After all the IGR generated, nothing to show. You cannot point Tinubu build up to 100 kilometers of road in Lagos. You cannot point and say he built schools or hospitals or he changed anything. Only to say he brought in Aberos and tax and BRT, Abi Lasma. These are the things that he spent 8 years doing, not one bridge built. And this man gaslighted Nigerians and deceived Nigerians, and all of a sudden became, they did not call him that he's the one that built Lagos. Meanwhile, look at it. AI is asking me, Mr. Kelvin, you're asking me what P2B built in Anambra State. I've just showed you what AI said. The best governor in Nigeria from 1999 to 2025, the best governor is P2B. Ask AI. You have phone there. You can use your phone and type. Ask AI what P2B built. I will not spend my time educating a grown man like you that should know. Right? Ask AI, please. Very, very, very important. Let me call the remaining governors so you don't end with Peter B and Babatunde Fashola. Number 3, Donald Duke, Cross River. Facts. Number 4, El Rufai, Kaduna State. Number 5, Babagana Zulum, Borno State. Number 6, Dave Umaye, Bonny State, Roads in Agriculture. Number 7, Alex Oti, Abia State. Number 8, Sheyi Makinde, Oyo State. Number 9, Godwin Obaseki, Edo State. Number 10, Mohammed Bago, Niger State. Note, subjective priority, positive impact for more, suggest specific criteria. Blah, 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 blah. This is Grok speaking. Important. You listen and see it. So the truth of the matter is that we're dealing with a man that successfully hoodwinked Nigerians to believe that he built a state he never built. One of the worst governors in the history of Nigeria. A criminal, according to Grok. He's one of the most corrupt, according to Grok. And he hoodwinked Nigeria. Then now, imagine now that he has power. The kind of life he's bringing to Nigeria. So for me, I'm telling Nigerians, we have to work ×3 harder to be able to pass the message to Nigerians to understand that our problem, which is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, needs to go in 2027. Mr. Anthony, welcome to the live. You have the space in 5 minutes.
Thank you so much. First of all, this is my first time of joining live. I was attracted by, there was a comment you made when I was passing by. So, but let me start from the last point you just made about infrastructure. You see, it irritates me when I hear Nigerians always talk about infrastructure, because for me, that is not the only thing that developed in a country. If you have ever gone outside the country, you realize in places like the UK and all that, they don't have beautiful roads. When I say beautiful roads, their expresses are not like new. You understand? There are systems and other areas that affect the quality of life of people, like education, you understand, like healthcare, like transportation. Why are our leaders not even talking about that place? How can a whole president, I'm not talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Buhari or anybody, but how can a president of a country with all the trillions of resources available to them, at the end of 8 years, they are showing me that you constructed just road, 100 kilometers and all that. That's rubbish. You understand? I should be seeing the value, the change in the education sector. I should be seeing the changes in the health sector. You understand? I should be seeing the quality of life improve in people. Not just telling me that you constructed flyovers and all that. That is not what we are interested in. You can have beautiful roads with flowers and everything, and people are hungry. That's nonsense. Now, someone made a comment, I think the BBC celeb or something, as if they are suggesting that P2B should be a bit radical. To an extent, I've experienced election and voting in some parts of Nigeria. I've experienced in Kano, I've experienced in Kaduna, I've experienced in Abuja, I've experienced in Lagos. And I'm an Igbo person, so but to an extent I've gone around, at least I've been to several states in Nigeria. But if there's anything I would not support is someone suggesting or an aspirant promoting, how do I put it? Like being, I don't want to use the word radical, like crisis or something, because at least I've escaped election crisis about 2 times in Nigeria that I was almost killed. You understand? Now, one of the reasons why I had never been a fan of Buhari is there's a comment he made. He said, Kuje kuizabe, kutsari. That simply means you people should go and vote, defend your vote. Don't want the hana hakashi, like strike him down. I grew up in the north, you understand? And I understand what it means when boys are waiting for that enabler, that trigger that will lead them to what they need to do, which is begin to start killing people in the name of elections. And then a P2B is you should understand that it's a dicey situation. They're waiting for him to mess up so that they will pick him. I guarantee you that by now, if they had any electoral corruption case against you, they should have picked him since, with EFCC case, and distract him and all that. So they want him to fall on the angle of national security, which he is not a baby, he's smart. He has been a governor, so he understands the implication of making some inciting comments. That's the right thing I was looking for. You understand that we suggest that, because already, if you notice, there's a narrative they are pushing, the obedience. If you notice, they're all politicians who are against Nigeria, not just APC. They keep making comments that they've always been on social media abusing people, that this is a narrative they are selling. So once a P2B makes that comment to suggest that he's inciting the masses to go against the security of the country, they will pick it. So I would not agree to that. So one thing I would do, or one thing I would say, when we begin to celebrate or promote this notion of they have written the results, my dear, we are already playing to what they want us to play at. Because I used to tell people, you cannot rig zero. You understand? Imagine you write a test and you people are 30 in a class and you score 0. How even if the lecturer wants to help you, what will he give you to get to 40? You understand? Because the moment he's increasing your own, he has to increase the number of other people who score the right mark. If not, it's going to be very glaring. Because you can have 300,000 people in a state voting, and then you now tell me that the party scored, for instance, 5,000 votes, and tomorrow you declare them winner. That's a lie. So Nigerians need to understand that they must come out to vote. You understand? Especially the young people, they must come out to vote. I was really impressed with the last election. I voted in Abuja, around Kubwa there. And then I was really impressed when these guys came.
Anthony, if you could wrap up in a minute, please.
Okay. The talks came and they were like, they wanted to like scatter the whole thing. I was impressed when I saw the lady speak stones and say they die here. We stayed there till they counted the vote, even despite all the challenges, and you understand. And then the results was transmitted. Whether it was used or not, I don't know. But we must understand that we must come out and vote. And lastly, we should also do our own homework, which is trying to convince people. You understand? One of the things I did, I know because of the sit at home, then I told my mom not to go out anywhere in the East. But after I sat down, I was like, what am I even doing? I called my mom and said, go out and vote. Anything that will happen, let it happen. We can't be saying we want Nigeria to be better and we sit down and not do anything. Add 8 years of whatever that will happen to your life and see how these guys are wasting your life. Don't sit down and allow the country to go to waste. And by extension, wasting your life. So,
right.
Yeah, I'll just leave it there.
All right, thank you. I think BBC, you say wants to correct an impression. I don't know if you what.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's Anthony.
Please, just in a minute, please.
Sorry?
If you could do it in a minute, please.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just wanted to correct what you were saying, or just clarify. I wasn't saying that Peter Obi should incite or make inflammatory statements to incite any kind of violence or anything. What I was saying is when he tweets, and his tweets are direct, meaning he gets straight to the point, those tweets resonate with his followers. And I was saying that when you find a communication style that works, rinse and repeat. That's it. Rinse and repeat. That is all I was saying. All of this, my brother, my sister, it doesn't work. Direct. Be direct. He called Tinubu by name. That tweet is now viral. Get straight to the point. That is what I was saying. So I wasn't saying that he should incite violence. No. That wasn't what I was saying. So please don't misunderstand me.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. And also, Seth, that Buhari message that you're complaining of, my brother, is a message that you even need to take Tinubu out. That's the message that we will spread to take Tinubu out in 2027. If any person that comes out to steal ballot box, that person should go and meet his maker. That is the only way you can that is the only way, that's the only deterrent for 2027. That is the only deterrent. That's the message we're going to spread in 2027. So if anybody don't like that message, that person, that one, this, it's very important to pass it, because that's the only way Tinubu is banking on winning the elections, is to rig. Let them know that the instruments of rigging should be told on time, that you will go and meet your maker if you come out that day to steal people's ballot box. That is the ammunition will arm Nigerians with going 2027. That any person that comes out to steal ballot box, if you come out and you Nigerians vote for you, and Nigerians choose that they want you to continue, continue. But you see, to rig the elections, you know if you do them, you know go work. We will educate Nigerians to that level, and that's what I'm saying. We have to start the education from now. We will educate Nigerians they will be so alert. Everybody will carry their own tool come election day. So if you come out and say you want to rig the election, you know go work for you, sir. Better work from now. Especially all the supporters are here listening. Tell your guy to work from now till he has 2 years. Let him fix Nigeria in the next 2 years, so that his good job or his good work will guarantee him his vote. But if he's banking on rigging, like many of you are banking on rigging, you're not calling for electoral reform. You're not telling people to go and get their PVC. You're not saying anything. People never say any of those things in PVC, because people know your bank, all your thugs don't even have PVC. They are planning to go and scatter ballot box. Or from election day, they'll go and see their maker. That's what people understand. That's the only way you push miscreants like this out of power. But let me move the mic real quick. Onome, I don't like platforming faceless accounts on my platform. I don't know, but let me allow you know. Onome, can you hear me? Onome, can you hear me? All right. Olu.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to the live. You have 5 minutes.
I greet you. I want to just commend you that you are doing a great job. And before I even go into what my own opinion is, I will first to correct what you just said now. See, the Mr. President has spent the years that he needed to use to put this country in order. And what do I mean by that? The first 2 years is what the politicians use to align the country. The third year is campaigning, while the fourth year is the election proper. So I don't see him delivering anything as of now. The 2 years that he's supposed to use to have done the good work has passed. And that is for that. You see, it's just quite unfortunate that the kind country we are, I begin to imagine if most of us have the brain to think rightly, because ordinarily with all this injustice and other things that is going on in the country, that alone, even if it is a fowl or a goat that they brought out from one bush to come and contest with this government, I think that person is supposed to beat him hands down. And you see, when you have a government that, that believe that is a believe in reading and a believe in using talks to, to decide election. Honestly, I don't know when he will use that, when he will do that. I don't know whether he's going to do it for a very long time. I don't know, but I believe Nigerians now are ready to defend whatever their vote is going to look like in that 2027. You see, we have a leader that he doesn't respect rules of law. And recently, I was just going through some of the promises.
Please mute your mic, please.
Okay. So I was just going through some of the things that he said in the past. Like, when you mention somebody like Peter Obi in his presence, that is an insult. And but the last election was able to tell us that, yes, Obi has more street credibility than him. Because for a person that doesn't have a single councillor to have put that more weight in that election, the last election, it means come 2027, he's going to beat this president hands down. That I can assure you. You see, having said that, the Mr. President made us to understand some certain things when he came into it. He said he inherited a country that near bankruptcy. A country that near bankruptcy, you are buying a private jet. A country that near bankruptcy, you vote a money to some good amount to the office of First Lady that is not recognized by the Constitution. You inherited a bankruptcy country. You are buying a yacht that worth 5 billion for your own self. So I don't know these things of this attitude of this government should have, ordinarily you don't need to campaign to a larger extent before you can push him out of the government house. Recently, look at what they did. They turned the Aso Rock to where they are now using to do their national convention. Because I don't want to talk much about this government. I'm just tired I'm tired about the government. I can't wait for that 2027. And 2027, we cannot just use much to come and push him out. So what Anthony said here is what everyone should go and do by getting our PVC to vote rightly for my principal, which I believe he can deliver. Irrespective, I'm a Yoruba man by tribe, but when you see some things that is going on, then you should be able to tell that person that this thing is wrong. I want to see a country, irrespective of where you are coming from, a country that will work at least in our whole lifetime. Let us see it. Let us see this country working for the first time in our history. So that is just it. I just want to employ everybody to make sure that they have their own PCV, and come that 2027, we all go out and vote wisely. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Olu. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission. This is what we're talking about. Nigerians just have to wake up and understand that the job is on us. We have to do the hard work. Irrespective of where we come from, where we stand, it is. And I'm sorry for saying Tinubu still have 2 more years. I'm just proposing, because honestly speaking, things can still be done. But I know Tinubu will not do anything because he does not have it in him to do it. You cannot give what you don't have. He doesn't have it. All he's doing is share money, and expect money to talk. Unfortunately for him, it won't work.
You are correct. Some people used to say it is blueprint that they are using in Lagos.
Somebody said that you're not Yoruba, or that she's not lying.
Let them continue to say I'm not Yoruba. That is their own problem. You see, my own is that I'm only waiting for the time Fashola and Ambode will want to contest as the president. They will not be asking them the kind of work they did in Lagos, since they say it is Tinubu that did everything. So maybe They will now know the truth. Maybe they will be able to tell us that truly it is Tinubu that make Lagos to work as it is today. If anybody said I'm not Yoruba, that is their own problem.
And why I'm so happy that you're speaking right now is that when you see what Tinubu has done on social media. Let me read another fact. I think I'll be reading these facts every day until we are tired. We have thousands of people listening to us on X and on YouTube. So let me read these facts for them to listen. Only just mute your mic, please. And I'm doing this so I can bring Nigerians back to reality to understand what we're up against. So somebody asked the AI tool of X, which is called Grok, between Baptist, Articulate, and Obedience, who has the most social media spread based on percentage, also identify the one with most of the bot accounts. Grok answered, based on recent X activities and analysis from diverse sources like reports on Nigerian social bots, Obedient hold the largest social media spread with 60% of mentions/engagements driven by organic youth support. Articulate follow at 65% and Baptist at 15%. Baptist appear to have the most bot accounts per claim of funded propaganda network. I repeat, Baptists appear to have the most bot accounts per claim of funded propaganda networks. I repeat, Baptists, children of Bats, children of Tinubu, supporters of Tinubu appear to have the most bot accounts per claim of funded propaganda network. In reality, let me explain it for those that don't understand this mass. I just said now that on social media, somebody said I should repeat this one more time. Okay, one more time. How many flowers are you going to give me for repeating it one more time? Baptist. See, Grok, now Grok. People you see it is Grok, Grok, maybe Saddam. Grok. Grok don't do things for it. Grok don't just come now. You don't make jobs easy for us. I don't do all this argument, all these children of Tinubu supporters. Anyway, just go to Grok and say, ask Grok. Grok say, Baptist appear to have the most bot accounts per claims of funded propaganda network. Baptist, children of John the Baptist. So, in essence, let me explain this thing for you to understand. Out of engagements, Obedience have 60%, Articulate have 25%, Baptist have 15%. And in 15%, majority of the 15% are bots, now fake accounts, now fake. So you see them, they're all faceless. They don't get face to their account. You see them, now they will shout, check their followers, 3 followers, account open, May 2025. Algorithm did not capture all of them. So these people, this engagement is fake, all fake. Tinubu does not have real engagement. So you see, like Olu is speaking now. They are typing in the room that he's not a Yoruba man. He said this. They don't believe say that millions of Yorubas are against Tinubu. They don't understand it. They don't know that Yorubas like better thing. That they will never support a bad candidate. Tinubu is rotten. It's not a fault that Tinubu is a bad candidate. You people know it. 2 years gone now, nothing. Baptist, my brothers and sisters in the Baptist industry, please request the mic. I used to give Baptist mic on my show. Yeah, I love you people. People should come and let's have fun. When I bring in my brother, okay, Onome, then I'll come to Master P. Onome, you have the live, please. You can unmute and speak in 5 minutes. Yes, sir. Welcome.
Good evening, Sirdam. I want to appreciate you first and foremost for the good job you are doing. And first and foremost, I would like to talk about the sensitization of the public regarding the coming election. From all indices, Peter Obi is the best candidate we have at the moment. But one thing people fail to understand, they felt they don't want to come out in the coming election because their vote does not count. But I want to remind that your vote counts at every minute when you go to the polling station, cast your vote to wait until it is counted, and you make sure everything is done well. Another thing you have to do for us, Adam, those of you on the social media, I want you guys to do is this. Tinubu and his gangs, they are trying to demarket Peter Obi. They know fully well Peter Obi is at the top of the whole thing. They demarcate him in such a way that people now feel, oh, even if we have to go and cast our vote, it will not count. That does not work. Now, demarketing him, Tinubu knows fully well, if you come for the next election, it's not going to win. So he tried the best he can to make sure Obi is not recognized in any way. They try to flood people's mind from believing the vote will count. So with what they are doing now, people have the belief that no matter how it is, whatever Peter's people will do, they cannot achieve anything at all. So he tried the best he can to make sure he suppresses the people by this propaganda they are shipping into the public. Now, if you look at most people in the country, most youths in the country, they don't believe on fair, free, credible election because of what happened in 2023. People came out en masse and voted, but their vote did not count. So I want to use this opportunity to appeal to you guys to go into the grassroots, the villages, and make people be aware that their vote will always count if they believe on whatever they believe in. If they believe in Obi and they're able to go to the police station, cast their vote, to wait for the vote, it is counted. Like what people say, keep your PVC on your right hand and with your left hand defend your boots. If we are able to do that, there is no way Tinubu will come close to Peter Obi. I am 100% sure Obi is going to be our next president if we do the right thing by sensitizing the people. One, if they come out to vote and they're able to defend their vote, depends on the how huge Obi vote comes up, they will not be able to rig the election. That will be impossible for them to do. So what I'm trying to say in effect is, let's try to go into the grassroots, make people understand they should not believe their vote does not count. It counts. It counts. They are only trying to demarcate to be so that people will feel they go to the polling vote, their vote will not count. So let's try and educate people on this area, especially letting them know, no matter what they say, no matter what they do, because they started campaign earlier than usual against the Constitution, and nobody is talking anything about it. And in a fair and free society, things are supposed to be done according to the law. But they made the law, they abuse it, and they do whatever they want to do, and go scot-free with it. Whatever Tinubu is doing today, if other person has to do in the country, or the supporter has to do in the country, they will be arrested. Look at what happened today when I watched on TikTok about this so-called Nollywood actor, what do you call him? Zakoji, Sheilo. These are people.
Please, let's continue to power tap. Let's power tap.
These are people with so much.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you, guys. Guys, are you listening? Please, power tap. What's happening, you guys? You guys are plenty in the room. What's happening, guys? Thank you so much. Power tap, please go on.
These are people we believe in, but they are still solo because of their stomach infrastructure, and come out to be campaigning for Tinubu at this early age of the election period. So, in a nutshell, let us keep the flag flying by going to the grassroots, letting people know whatever they do to demarcate Peter Obi is a propaganda against whatever we are planning for the next election. That's my take.
Thank you very much, Onome. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, I threw a challenge on the live few days ago, and I was like, my platform from X, where we do the violence space, I can host the violence space, and I will say all the speakers are going to speak today on my space are just going to be from the Southwest, and you will see hundreds of speakers just from the Southwest. with very small account. You will see them. I've done. I'm not saying I can say we have done it before. South, North Central, Northeast, we have done it before, and you will see Nigerians in their numbers. When I asked this question to my APC, that's when I had to sit back and ask myself. I said, these people they're already thinking that their plan is to rig the next elections. Because Tinubu's base, all Tinubu supporters you see, all the supporters you see are they're just from one region. And it's not as if like I see them on social media, the very, very few you can see, he doesn't have any spread anywhere. There are no people that just have rejected him, but they're still confident because they believe that they can rig the elections. So it is left for us Nigerians to make sure we understand and amplify these voices and do the hard work. I am still challenging Nigerians. Please, if you have a platform, use your platform if you have the resources, if you have the finance as a Nigerian in diaspora, because majority of people that listen to us are Nigerians in diaspora, please bring out your finance and sponsor your state. In your state, you can put person, get somebody that either go radio station or get a megaphone and put the person on maybe 10,000 or 20,000 a week or 10,000 a week, and get somebody that will go and be spreading message in the marketplace. That is how you conscientize. Meanwhile, most of us on the social media, we're also going to go to outside engaging skit makers, upcoming artists, to create songs and jingles that are reflecting the times that we're passing in. That is the way Nigerians, our brain, would forget quick. But let me read the headline. A headline that let me read this headline because it passed. This is something that I was expecting, that everybody's going to be, all our big handles, all the people that are against this government will be shouting and talking about. But let me find that headline and read it exactly. Nigerian ruling class splashing. Sorry, please, can you mute your mic on me, please? I'm getting this feedback. Nigerian ruling class are splashing billions and urging Nigerians to endure economic hardship. U.S. mission in Nigeria tweets as they expose corruption in Nigeria. U.S. mission are tweeting and saying that our ruling class are splashing billions and urging Nigerians to endure economic hardship. This is what everybody should be up, creating content with. Because many people in the grassroots, they're telling you, governor is trying, he's trying. No, he's not trying, he's a criminal. And he's been enabled by a criminal presidency, because the presidency is filled with criminals. They will never ever checkmate the criminals that are governors, as long as the governors are standing on his mandate. No probing, no nothing, no check and balance. EFCC is built for people that are spreading money. Look at how they have reduced EFCC to be pushing people that are spreading money in wedding and burial. Have they arrested Tom Polo today? Didn't you see Tom Polo video everywhere spending money? Where's Tom Polo? Have they picked him up? Have EFCC picked up Okoya's children? But it's me and you that don't have father and mother, that they have power for. And Yaya Bello, Ojis Okala and the rest are working freely. You cannot get a working country from an unjust system that do not respect the rule of law. And with Bola and Peter B always said it. He said that we have to build a Nigeria where the rule of law is an intangible asset. That the rule applies for Mr. A and for Mr. B. Nobody's above the law. But in Nigeria today, there's rule for D and rule for die. That is the system APC have created and Tinubu has created an APC in the past 10 years. And we have to change it if we want Nigeria to work. So please, guys, let's keep the power tapping, man. I've forgotten to remind you guys. I know you guys are lost in the conversation. And guys on other platforms, thank you so much, man. Amazing numbers. You guys are incredible. Please retweet the live. I need you guys to retweet the live, please. Retweet the live, share the live. If you're on X, if you're on YouTube, share, retweet. Let's get more into the conversation. But let me circle back to a man I respect so much, someone that is a very, very intelligent man on the platform. Mr. P, welcome to the live, sir. Good evening.
Well done, Saddam. Right now I'm eating.
Okay, good. Let me take someone. Sting J. Yeah,
speak. I'm supposed to speak now.
No, Sting J, Mr. P was going to speak before you, but he has seen this time, so I think you should come now. Sting J, go on. Sting J, go on. Sting J.
Okay. Good morning now. Okay, I have been visiting platforms like this now because there's a need for it. The more we allow these people put on their lies out there, and we don't get to counter their lies and how they project these failures to Nigerians as success, Nigerians are prone to believe it. Because of the people who bring this information, Nigeria tend to give them credibility to say, okay, we can trust this person. So that's the thing that happens. Now, one thing we must learn to do that they are making us to forget in a hurry is the fact that they started in 2015. And in 2015, when they started, there is the things that they promised Nigeria that their government is going to do differently, that PDP was destroying the nation. So therefore, when they come on board, light to solve the light issue is not a rocket science. That they are going to do it in a jiffy. In fact, we are not going to say anything. Then security matters. The person that was there is an ex-general. So therefore, as a general, he knows how he has fought battles. He has been this year, so he knows how to take care of things. And blah, 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 blah. They told us all those stuffs. Now, Nigerians, being who they are, these people came out in the background or the back of propaganda. When they came on board, they began to give excuses how the country is this, how the country is that, and that for 8 years. For 8 years. Now, the present government want to come into power, and they said that the previous government has done so well for the country, so therefore they are going to continue they are going to ride on the wave of the previous government. That what the previous government have done is a very good stuff. The previous government is so good, is so that, and so they are going to ride on that. Now they came in. The same line propaganda where you see the INEC did their magic, not because the people did not vote for who they deemed fit, but the INEC did their magic, manipulated the entire thing. They manipulated the entire thing, knowing that with what they put in 300 billion to fix the system to ensure that when the election starts, there will be no issue. Now, what was the next thing that happened? Election started, vote began to go in, and the next thing we heard that the system wanting happen to the system, so therefore manual voting. If you go back to check for videos, you will see videos in certain parts where people, collecting officers of other parties like Labour Party, for instance, began to question people. That's why I said that I'm so proud of some people from the West who stood in the collation centers. These are Yoruba men. These are non-other tribes, but Yoruba who stood at the collation centers and questioned our fellow Yoruba men, asking them, this thing you are doing, is it right? Of course, this is not the figure that this thing had now. Look at the form here that we fill and we brought here. Why are you changing it? This is not the right thing. The videos are out there. Then, of course, who directed the people to go to court? INEC. Not even the person who played the one. No. It's INEC that directed the people to go to court. Now, that has passed. They came in. They bring the likes of Oshomole, who will come outside and tell people that this present government inherited a disastrous economy. In my head, Oshomole, you were once the chairman of the same party who campaigned for the presidency, how the presidency is doing well. How come you are not saying that the economy is crap? So if we don't, we should begin to reason and question these people when they spill this nonsense, as begin to talk as if we don't have brains to remember what they said before. We should hold them accountable for their statement, hold them accountable for anything that they have done. Because when people quiet, like myself, I don't bring myself to the space to say, oh, I don't want to concern myself with politics. The fact remains that if we don't concern ourselves with politics like this, the decisions that these people make will in turn affect us and affect our children. So we must stand. Can you imagine now? When have you seen that? When have you seen that campaign started 2 years before election period? When?
Stingy, if you could wrap up in a minute, please.
So that's to tell you how terrible. You say what?
You could wrap up in a minute, please.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So you can see that these people, they are beginning to start their propaganda from now on. And that we are not going to give them any chance. We are going to push back. And I love the way people are pushing back at this age and time. Because if you ask them, if you bring any of those people who are supporting this government, if you bring them and ask them critical questions, you will see how they run from pillar to post and not answer the questions. You hear them say that the FAC allocation has increased. The FAC allocation has increased. How is it affecting the common man in the streets? How is it affecting the common man in the street? Nothing.
All right.
So it's all lies. Yet they go to borrow every now and then for a project that does not have bearing. For project that does not have bearing. So I believe, for me, like one of the speakers said, there's this propaganda that they are trying to put out there to say that our votes don't count. The votes count, so please don't give up. What they want you to do is to give up. To say your vote don't count. The vote does count. And we will continue. We also man pressure. We should not stop. Man pressure on them on electoral reform before election day. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And because of the sake of the audience, thank you so much, Stingy. I'm still saying this again for Nigerians to understand, because please mute your mic, Henry, please. I'm getting feedback from your side, please. I'm still saying this again for Nigerians to understand. Please do not, because there are many people that feel like, oh, without electoral reform, Nigeria, there's no hope. It's a lie, please. Without electoral reform, Nigerians, in fact, we have the current electoral reform that we have, electoral act that we have is good enough to conduct the right elections in Nigeria. But the problem is that we're dealing with criminals that do not obey rules or regulations. So even if they give you electoral reforms, it is just to make you calm down and feel relaxed on election day. They will still break it on election day. So the only thing we can tell Nigerians is to mobilize in our numbers and protect our votes from the coalition center, from the polling units. Escort your votes to the coalition center. From the coalition center, escort your votes in your numbers to the state rec, and make sure you all stay there in our millions or in our hundreds of thousands across every state till our votes are counted. There is no amount. I said earlier on, for those that were here, they can. You guys, I was saying that, I say there is no amount of security forces or thugs that this government have that can stifle Nigerians that will come out on election day to vote, if those Nigerians understand what they have to do. So our job is to educate Nigerians to understand what they have to do, which is on election day. After you vote, don't go back and after counting on polling unit and say, I don't deliver my polling unit, you're not gonna start drinking beer. The real voting counts in the coalition centers. You have to follow your vote to the coalition centers, and from coalition centers, you escort your votes in your numbers to the state rec. If we do this across every state, there is no pathway for the government to come back. This was it happened in Kano State last year. It has happened in different states previously. Those states have done it before. Imo State have done it before. Incumbent governors have been removed in Nigeria before. Tinubu will also be removed if Nigerians do what we have to do. And that is why I keep that one. So please, Stingy, I have to put it there. So for those that are depending on saying, there must be electoral reform. In case we don't get electoral reform, the way out for Nigerians is to make sure in our millions, we educate Nigerians to understand we have to go. So Master P, do you want to come in or should I bring the next person, please, before you? Okay, you're good to come in. Okay. Before you come in, please, I just want to encourage everybody. Please, guys, our target is 200,000 today. So 200k likes. I want to see, guys, we have not been power tapping the live. So I want to push everybody right now. Everybody, please jump on the power tapping train. Let's get more. Let's take this live to the number 1 live. We're at number 11 right now. So everybody, please power tap, power tap, power tap, power tap. For those that are on X and on YouTube that don't understand what I mean by power tap, it is not your business. It is not for you people. Just enjoy the show. We have over 1,800 people on that platform right now listening to us. So those don't think it's just all of us that are here. We have thousands of other platforms listening to us right now. So let's keep the conversation going. So Mr. P, come in. Good evening.
All right, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to speak in a direction. I want to try to look at the last election and this next election. Let me draw a kind of comparison and let us know why I'm optimistic that if we can keep Obi is going to be the next president of Nigeria come 2027. Now, you know, there are things that will happen to you. Sometimes you just get discouraged and then you say, oh, let me just shut down. Nothing's going to happen again and all of that. But if it were to be a football, if we were football fans, all right, if government was to be likened onto football, you can say, oh, I'm tired. My club have not won. Let me just relax, you know, and watch so I don't have high blood pressure. But you see, in a country where you want to relax, the person who forced himself in is giving you a harsher situation than you had before. You will have no choice than to stand up to say, hey, bully, I'm not going to allow you to bully me anymore. That is the position we are in Nigeria today. In the last election, Tinubu knew, he was aware that he was not going to win the election. He was fully aware. Atiku was aware election, but his greed to bear the name president kept him moving. Tinubu wanted to be president by all means. Among the 3 leading candidates, Kwankwaso was not even Kwankwaso was a Kano candidate. Among the 3 leading candidates, were they leading candidates? Tinubu wasn't the leading candidate. It was in the leading party because it wasn't about him, but about APC because they were the ruling party. Atiku even had more weight in terms of being a leading candidate. Among these 3 candidates, the only person that spoke to the issue that Nigerians were facing was Peter Obi. That was why he was able to win millions of people. And then the next thing APC began to say was, oh, you think elections are done on social media? Oshomole said, Oshomole is my former governor. He said, it's 4 people tweeting in a room. That's what Oshomole said. The former governor of those states, Godwin Obaseki, said they will run out of steam because he was PDP. And then anybody who came against Obi, we came against those people so strongly. And then they began to feel that intimidation. They said, oh, these guys are stubborn people. Hey, listen, when you are hungry and you know that the person causing your hunger is not going to back down, you will stand to that person to say, I'm not going to allow you to do this to me. That was what we stood for as obedience. I particularly was not a quiet person in the movement. You won't see me doing rallies, but I was rallying support one-on-one on the street, on social media. And then they would say, oh, this boy, you think elections are won on social media? On the day of election, we came out in mass. I did live recording, live coverage. I went on live on Instagram. Before I voted, I finished voting. We're counting. That was when the LOP 72 LOP. The entire country knew that Obi won that election. El-Rufai is aware. Even now, he's making statements to, sometimes they want, shame won't allow them come out and say, oh, we read these people out. But they will make comments that corroborates what really happened. Look at the way Tinubu was defeated in Lagos. He was beating blue-black. They now cut off some figures, added to his own figure just to reduce the shame. And then in many other places, some people thought it was a thing of tribe. Oh, why will you allow this other man from this tribe to come and defeat us from this place? And today, we find the first president since 1999 that does not have a spread of support. Even as bad as Buhari was, Buhari's support still spread around the country. A lot of places in the south where people still spoke for Buhari, as bad as he was, a lot of people still spoke for him against Atiku, against any other person that wanted to contest with him. But today we have a president, first time in history, where campaigns started even before the second anniversary in office. Running campaign, you know why? The best thing Tinubu knows is propaganda. That was how he said, and some people were so slow to believe that he built Lagos. People are saying, oh, look at what Tinubu has done. He has increased the IGRO of Lagos from, first of all, it was even a lie, where they said the IGRO it wasn't really there. They reduced it, and then he has increased it to billions. And then I asked people a question. When did Tinubu leave office? Was it not 2007? They are still talking about Tinubu now that this man, Sanwo-Olu, is still governor of Lagos. Sanwo-Olu is governor. People are still saying, oh, Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that. In 2025. Now, I was very sad that INEC declared him winner of the election. But some way I'm happy. You know why? Because he has just been given a very massive platform to show that he's clueless. Big platform to show that this man has no blueprint. He has no blueprint anywhere. He has no idea. He doesn't know how to do it. All he knows to do is get all he can all he gets, keep the can somewhere, and make sure nothing comes out of the can. As we speak, I was in Lagos one time ago, and then somebody was talking about taxes, some taxes they collected in a computer village, that they are still collecting some money without receipt, calling the name of Mr. President. As a president of the country, people are still collecting money for you. In Lagos, you're borrowing money, the country is suffering. Look at what America wrote. That's exactly what's happening. It's going to be like labor pain. How many women can survive labor that have lasted for 2 years? How many women can go to labor room and survive 2 years? Oh, that's the best thing he knows. It's like childbirth. You suffer the pain. 2 years we have been suffering the pain. So what's the balance time that we are going to use in enjoying it? That was how Buhari wasted our 8 years. Buhari started the first year. He was saying, oh, Desiani stole this. Oh, we are chasing this. We are chasing that. Oh, the thieves. And all of that. 2 years came. Buhari was still chasing thieves, was still blaming Jonathan, was still blaming Urubebe, was blaming a lot of people. By the 4th year, he wanted to come back. To do what? He said, let's just allow them not to complete their tenure. So it wasn't even about performance. Oh, just let them complete their tenure, let them leave. And then by the time Tinubu was made candidate of APC, I knew that if this guy is able to manipulate his way in, we will remember Buhari. I knew before this man was pronounced president. That was why I had to campaign against him, because it was going to be a massive disaster. Today, the disaster is here. We have Benin from Lagos through Ogun, through Ondo, through Edo, through Delta, through Anambra, through Imo, down to Abia, from Abia to Akwa Ibom to Calabar. This stretch of road I'm talking about has a lot of bad spots, a lot, long kilometers. And then we have a president who forgot that there are bad roads to be fixed. He said he wants to start Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway because he has no idea of how to run a government and run it for the people. All he is to run it, get all he can, share to his people, and the one that's for himself, and then keep the can somewhere. He doesn't even care whether he has age to go and spend the money. It's not his business. To him, maybe he has nothing less than 80 more years to live. To him, he started Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. We looked at it from the beginning. We said, this thing is not going to work. How did we know? It's very simple. 750 kilometers. I think 18 trillion or so. Trillions of naira. 750 kilometers. As we speak, he did 20 kilometers, skipped one place, went some kilometers, did another small one, maybe 5 kilometers, and then skipped again and went to another place to do another 5 kilometers. For the first time, they were solving a road as if it's one problem involving simultaneous quadratic and a linear equation. 30 kilometers of road done in almost 2 years. And then how long did you say that this project is going to last? You are going to be there for 8 years if you're able to manipulate your way to come back in 2027. So if you have done 30 kilometers in almost 2 years, then it simply means that you're going to do another 30 kilometers in another 2 years. 30 plus 30 is 60. Remove 60 from 750. So if we are to go by the pace that this so-called Jagaban and strategist, if we are to go by his pace, it's going to be in the next 50 years. So the question is, why the rush to put in trillions of naira for a project that's going to take 50 years? A project you're not going to complete. Why not pump the money into the one that's already existing? These people have the culture of waste. If it's not waste, they are not interested. I was talking to somebody who said, do you really think that this president just likes to punish people? I said, yes. Yes. Who is the cabal? Can you tell me one person that's stronger than Bola Tinubu in this country? Who is the cabal? A man who single-handedly, through Yakubu, put himself, just announced this result, who handle it. The Baptists who supported Mo is going to win. They did not say he was going to win because he won the election. They said he was going to win because he is the sitting president. So it simply means that these people knew that they were going to win the election on the basis of impunity, not on the basis of fact. That was why they didn't celebrate until they won at Supreme Court. That was when they began to say, we won the election. We won the election. And that's where we are. Look at somebody who won the election, who said he won the election. You started campaigning 2 years before the next election. So if you really won the last election, why not just wait until the time to campaign? Just wait. Allow your caterpillars to campaign. Allow the farms you have established to campaign. Allow the people you've empowered in the country. Allow the dams you have built. Water storm is coming. But then Cameroon opens their dam again, Nigeria is going to be flooded. This president is not talking about building dams. This president is not talking about technology. He's not talking about building machine industries. He's borrowing money for the money to disappear. You just borrow the money. You increased federal allocation to states. Are you kidding me? When you increase inflation, you met dollar black market rate at 700. The worst black market rate ever got. Tenure was 750. Now you took it from 700 You now say you want to unify everything. You divide it at 1,600. As we speak, dollar is 1,500. You have unified it. So there's not much difference between black market rate and official rate. Then you are telling me you increased the allocation. Are you kidding me? How did the allocation increase? Did you print more money? Where's the business you put on ground that Nigeria is now trading and making much more than they used to make? Therefore, you have not increased the money you're giving people. I don't know why Nigerians sometimes just don't analyze mathematically when people are bringing mathematical equation. We want to use English to analyze it, not maths. You came in $1 million as at the time you came in was, say, 700 million naira. Now that you have come in, due to your nonsense policy, $1 million have become 1.5 billion naira. Then you increase the governor's money to his state from 700 million to 1.5 billion. Have you really increased it? So the man who understands only English will tell you, yes, you have increased from 700 to 1.5 billion. But the question is, did you really increase it? No, you didn't. Because if we have to go by the value of dollar, you did not increase the amount of dollar you give to these people. You only increase the figure, and the value is useless. And then we have people who just say, oh, is it only the president that's going to repair it? No. Why didn't only Jonathan destroy it to this level? And they were blaming you. When people have selective understanding, it becomes a problem. We have a president who is supposed to be performing. You have 2 more years to perform. You are printing poster. You're not giving us education. You're giving us poster. You're telling us, student loan. The question is, who do you even know that have collected a student loan? It's just going to be like those agricultural money where they bring money for fertilizer and non-farmers get the money. Non-farmers get.
All right, Mr. P, if you could please you could be winding down, please.
Then they will not go and resell it.
Mr. P, can you hear me?
Okay, you go and resell it. Yes. So this is the country we are in. Now, 2027 election is around the corner. They know Obi is going to win the election again. So what's their strategy? Just make them feel like it's going to be like 2023 again. Oh, if this man could win when he was not president, do you think you're going to defeat him now that he's president? No, if he thinks nobody's going to defeat him, why is he campaigning? Why is he campaigning? Why do I support the coalition? I support the coalition for a reason. In the last election, what happened was these 3 candidates, 2 from the south, 1 from the north. All right. Now, a lot of people in the north thought it was like football fanaticism. Oh, let's just support APC. We are APC. Then they supported Tinubu. When people were rigging against Obi in the north, there were many people that thought, oh, it doesn't concern me. This is an Igbo project. The Igbo man cannot rule us. Never. Biafra. So a lot of people didn't care. And then they did what they did. But right now, the strong men in the north, they have discovered that, hey, both the strong and the weak, they have never seen this kind of suffering before. And the country in the north is even
Mr. P, we have lost you.
Oh, I think maybe it's network problem.
Yeah, you said in the north is even. That's why we lost you. If you could wrap up, please.
Yeah, I said in the north, they have very high population, and among the population in the north, they have more poor people. If you are putting side by side, north and south, the north houses more poor people in this country than the south. So they are feeling it so badly. Now they are calling for coalition. So if this coalition presents Obi as their candidates, the impunitive rigging that happened in the north the last election, they can't achieve it. Tinubu knows that this South is gone. If at all he has hope of getting some genuine votes, it's going to be West. And it's not even going to win the Southwest. That's even the truth. It's not going to win. You see, sometimes when people say, oh, Yoruba people support, no, Yoruba people are not supporting this man, though. It's just some Yoruba people who cannot think beyond their tribe. Some who have refused to reason are the ones supporting him. It's not majority of Yoruba people.
Fact.
It's just the ones that you have seen. A lot of Yoruba people, they know that this is not about tribe. It's about having a better country. So this man, for the first time, we have a president that does not have the spread of support. He knows that he's out of the game. And I want to tell you, if we continue with this momentum, we will keep talking and keep doing. We did it the first time in 2023, we all came out and mass people to come and vote. They thought it was Twitter. They saw Twitter on the streets. And it's going to be even more in 2027. I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's keep it, guys. Let's power tap. Let's power tap. Let's power tap. We wrap up. Let's power tap, everybody. Please, let's power tap, and thank you to all of you listening. I just want to pass a serious message out there. Tomorrow on the violence space, we'll be having 3 professors that are going to come and be talking about the GMOs. So for the past couple of weeks, we have been seeing Bill Gates sponsored agenda and GMO plants in Nigeria. They're trying to, in fact, that's one part that this government has enabled, and I'm totally angry with, that Nigerians really need to stand up and arise. So if you don't understand that there's a correlation with the incessant unalivings of farmers across the country and the incoming proposed GMO plants and GMO seeds, then you're not following the trajectory of what's happening in the country. So tomorrow we'll be having 3 professors on my space tomorrow on X. Professor Tafeng Mirabal, molecular biology, Niger Delta University. Professor Christenborg, bio inorganic chemistry, VC, Benue State University, and Professor Johnson Ekpere, founding chairman of National Biosafety Committee. They will be live tomorrow on my space. We'll be streaming from 8 p.m. tomorrow Nigerian time on TikTok. So, but if you're on TikTok, you're not able to contribute to the conversation. Like today, those on X cannot contribute to the conversation. So if you want to join tomorrow, join us on TikTok. You can join here and you listen to everything that's going to be said. But if you want to contribute, you want to ask them questions, you can come. If you have any fear, every worries about GMOs will be tackled tomorrow by the people that understand what is happening, not just all these people that just come out and talk, probably because their influencers have been paid to influence and sell what is actually going to destroy our future survival of food security in the country. So join us tomorrow 8 p.m. I have to pass this out. Meanwhile, guys, let's power tap. I'm trying to wrap up the live right now, and I want us to get to 200K before we wrap up. Thank you so much. I hope you guys on X also heard the information. Tomorrow on the violence space, 8 p.m. Nigerian time, we'll be talking GMOs and also 10 years of APC bigotry. The flyer is going to go out very soon, so when it goes out, please, when you see it, just share it as much as possible. Just help us in propagating it. Let's get more Nigerians in the conversation. But let me come back to our speaker here, African Frontier. You have the live in 5 minutes. Good evening.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I've been listening to your live for a very long time, and I've been planning that one of these days I will have opportunity to speak on your platform so that I can bring a perspective that is very important. So first of all, I'm from Imo State. Why it's important is for the people that might think that maybe this person is speaking from a tribal perspective. So I'm saying this because I have personally prosecuted elections in Nigeria for National Assembly twice. So these experiences has kind of given me insight into the intricacies and the dynamics of our political process. So, and I want to share that perspective with the hope that the people who are close to Peter Obi, and as we work with Peter Obi, one way to prosecute a project is to check your strengths and your weaknesses and that, yeah. So let me explain how elections are won and lost in Nigeria. So person will never contest election for Nigeria before. We just talk. Thinking saying I just to talk.
African Frontier, honestly speaking, we're not talking about elections in my life today. You can see we have a topic up there. So I'm trying to make sure that this is not election is next 2 years. It's not this year. Election is not this year. Election is not next year. Election is in 2 years' time. So whatever you want to tell us now, you can tell us next 2 years, right?
No, but what I'm saying is in line with the topic. You don't want me to.
No. If it's in line with our 10 years of APC bigotry and poverty, I don't have a problem. But
exactly, that's what I'm trying to.
Okay, then go on.
So you see, Nigerians need to decide whether we want to win election or lose election, or we want to fix our country. So, because the problem that we have in Nigeria is not only political. Actually, the political aspect of it is not. It's actually very irrelevant. It doesn't matter who's our president if our country is structured properly. So it really does not matter. So we need to choose whether we want to fix our country or we want to put the right person as president. So now, speaking about the APC bigotry and 10-year in power and whatnot and how to fix it, we will not fix it if we do not understand how APC got into power and how they will get into power again in 2027. Because I can tell you, if we run an election in Nigeria today, Tinubu will win again. It doesn't matter how much votes we cast for Peter Obi. And if we understand why that happens and how they get it done, then it helps us to be able to make sure that does not continue to happen. That's actually what my entire input was going to be about, if you let me.
Go on.
Yeah, okay. So usually to win an election in Nigeria, you need 3 things: money, security. That security is led by the Nigerian army, and then you need INEC. So, let's look at what happened in 2020 when Goodluck Jonathan, when Buhari was president, when the Chief Justice of the Federation was removed from office, for example. He was removed with impunity, and people actually thought that he was removed because Buhari was president. It was Buhari's decision. That's how Buhari wanted to do things. But that decision was actually made to make sure that Buhari was returned to office against all odds, and to make sure that Tinubu was returned as candidate of APC after Buhari against all odds. What I mean by all odds is, should the case end up in the Supreme Court sometime in future, they needed to be sure that that decision was retained. And that's not trickled down to 2023 when the general election came back, and whoever lost and whoever won. And when Mr. P was speaking, you will see that he did mention, which was true, rightly so, that APC did not start celebrating until after the Supreme Court's judgment. Why? Because they wanted to be sure that everything aligned and that everything worked out the way they wanted it to work out. We are Nigerians.
African Frontier, please, your time is already up. I want just go straight to what you have to say, please. Nigerians are not naive of what you're saying. And you're not painting me a story that I don't know.
Okay, let me just say one thing then. If we're serious about P2B winning in 2027, we need to evolve, like move over this whole awareness campaign about on like some of these conversations that we're having, because anybody that is on social media today already understands the situation in Nigeria and already knows between Peter Obi and Tinubu who is better to be our president. Those people, it's like preaching to the choir. Now, it goes beyond that. There's so much more that needs to be done, and we need to focus on doing all that as well. We need to play to win. That's what I'm trying to
Please,
say.
that's what I want to hear. I want to hear those things we need to do.
Exactly. For example, our election happens on Friday. On Saturdays. That's when our presidential elections happen. You understand? Now, who wins or loses on that Saturday is determined on Thursday. And on that Thursday, there's a meeting that happens. That meeting, there's no circular. There's no invitation. There's nothing like if you are called, if you receive invitation to the meeting, you attend to the meeting. So, what will happen on Saturday will now depend on that Thursday. How many people on that table will say, okay, let's do it for Peter Obi? How many people on that table on Thursday will agree to say, okay, let's Peter Obi go? And this meeting is important. It even goes beyond politics. It cuts across our national security. That's why when we finish our presidential election in Nigeria, you never see people running to the streets and start now crying and start rioting, even though they know that the election was rigged. We talk about it, fight about it, and after 2-3 days, things die down. It is because of that meeting that attends on Thursday. And who attends this meeting is this meeting that I'm talking about. It's very apolitical. There's even religious leaders that gets invited. There's even traditional, depending on your level, that gets invited. The question is on Thursday, when this meeting happens, how many people on that table would say, let's Peter Obi go? And that's how, because the person, remember, it's someone in INEC that is going to pronounce the result. It's someone in INEC that is going to pronounce the result. The person that pronounces who is the president also needs to be guaranteed of their president, of their safety and the safety of their family. And all of these things gets agreed upon on Thursday. Then on Friday, political leaders now go home. Everybody now goes to their political booths and their states to go deliver. Then on Saturday, another thing that happens is on Friday, if you are going to win an election, there are phone calls that you start receiving on Friday. And those phone calls will keep coming. These are unsolicited phone calls. They will keep coming with specific instructions, and they stop coming by 9 or 10 o'clock on Saturday. So if you don't receive those phone calls between Friday, Thursday evening, and Saturday morning, you have lost the election. You're not the candidate. And you will see it by the people that will be coming, even the people that slept with you on Thursday.
My brother, all these things you're narrating like this, please, who is to convene the meeting?
Exactly. Good. Now, the last election, the last election where we say Tinubu holds, so now Tinubu convened that meeting. The one where Buhari win, now Tinubu convened that meeting. The one where they take remove, that was why when they removed Goodluck Jonathan received make that phone call. Do we think that Goodluck Jonathan just succumbed and agreed and said, okay, I've lost? And for the person that is asking about the professor that declared Alex Oti, now let me also, I can go further and explain to you why that happened and how it happens. Because on that meeting again, these instruments of election are given to people regionally. I can give you names of this person that receives the instruments that conduct elections in Southeast. I don't know who receives the ones of the Southwest. I don't know who receives, I can tell you who receives the instruments of elections for the Southeast. And those instruments comes with specific instructions on who we are working for on the election day, as far as presidency is concerned. When you people now go to your region, you now determine who you want to make governor in whatever state. You people sort that part out. After presidential election, they will now come and sit again and see how the outcome of the election affects the national security. That was why Hope Uzodimma that was why the governor of Imo State was removed after election, and Hope Uzodimma was put in as governor the way it happened. Because after the outcome of the election, the Southeast was porous. There was no APC candidate to represent the Southeast. So in the interest of national security, they had to remove the governor of Imo State to put in Hopu Uzodimma there. So I can go on and on. Why I'm saying this, what I'm saying is, while we are preaching to the choir already, because all of us here already, we already understand, we are learned, we have access to the social media and whatnot. There is so much that happens that Peter Obi himself, who has run election before and have won and lost the election, they even use some of these things to campaign against him and speak against. When you hear people say that after all, Peter Obi was governor of Anambra State for so long, why is it that Soludo is not? Why is it that Soludo is not lining up for him? When you hear people say that, there's two things you need to notice. Number one, it's people that are politically active and politically aware that say that.
My brother, I want to cut you short here because for me, all what you're saying here is that the will of the people do not matter. That there are people that choose for us who is going to be our president. That's in summary of what you're saying here. So
exactly, that's what I'm saying, and that's how it happens everywhere in the world. Even in America, it's called electoral college. It's just their own is legalized. Our own now is criminal because we are corrupt.
Exactly. So I want to agree to disagree with you that even if it is possible, the only reason why this thing you're saying now has happened is because we did not have aware voters in the past. Nigerians were not interested in the governance of their people. Did not care. I did never ever cared to ask who is my president before. I did not used to vote. We just used to open spaces and talk on social media about our presidency. We don't used to follow elections. We did not care. Whatever happens, happens. But we are now having a different set of electoral Nigerians, people that are aware of their votes and their rights to vote. So I want to agree with you. So it'd be like you're saying what you want to say. But even inside me, I can understand that yes, there are key actors, there are people behind the scene that we convey. If I want to ask you who conveyed the one that brought Jonathan to office, it cannot be Buhari, it cannot be Tinubu again. Who conveyed the one that brought Yar'Adua to office? Who conveyed the one that brought Obasanjo to office?
Exactly. I can also tell you I can tell you pointers that will make sense. Okay, let me ask you. Do you know what is called REC?
REC.
What INEC calls like not REC, RAC Center. Do you know what INEC calls?
What is RAC Center? No, educate us. I don't know.
So RAC Center now. I'm saying this because I want P2V to win.
No, just my brother, just go on. Forget who you want to win. Just go on.
When you're building a house, there are things that are necessary. You don't just say you want to be a house. This was why Peter lost last time. That was why he lost in Anambra, and it was still the same structure that played out to returning him as Anambra governor because they later disagreed after the fact.
No, he did not lose in Anambra. He was rigged out in Anambra.
Yeah. So let me now. That was because of a disagreement that even had nothing to do with him after the fact. So, but let me now say there's something called RAC Center. So RAC Center now regionally. Before election day, people submit names of who political parties submit names of who is going to represent them at the RAC centers. It's called RAC agents. Do you understand? I'm saying this because now that's first of all, do you need to understand the reason why people carry ballot boxes and what they do with that ballot box to understand the importance of RAC Center and what the RAC Center agents do, what their job is. You understand? So RAC Center now regionally, that's where INEC keeps whatever material they say they want to work with and whatnot. Do you understand? So now the agents of all the political parties gather their region on the regional level. They all gather at the RAC Center. Usually those materials start now coming in there.
I don't know what happened to.
Sorry, I think my network is bad.
Oh, you got the call. Okay, go on.
So those materials start coming in on Thursday and whatnot. Those agents, some of them even sleep there at those RAC centers. So now on Friday, these materials now start moving. These agents keep tracking the the materials. Remember that I told you that you need INEC, you need money, you need the security, which is led by the Nigerian army, to be able to win election. Now, almost every candidate will have money. Most times, some of them will have like a little bit of INEC structures, but the security is given specifically to whoever working for the day. And all three of them need to align for you to win. So because everybody has money, some people have personal relationship within INEC, so you can't trust anybody, even though they might be given instructions to work for a so candidate. The other candidate in the opposition might be their in-law or whatever, so they might sell out. So everything now lies on top of the security, because the soldiers are given specific instructions. They know who they're working for, and they follow those instructions to the T. It doesn't matter how much money other candidates give them.
African frontier, you just reached where I want to reach now. So I want to ask you a question. How many soldiers are going to be per state in Nigeria on election day?
It depends. Regionally, someone
brings
give
me a state. Give me a state. I'm saying how many soldiers per state. Let's just do numbers.
Okay, no, per state. Now they distribute local government I'm gonna give you an example with a state that has like say 26 local governments. A state that has 26 local governments, the soldiers in each local government will be around 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So
yeah, but remember now that there's also MOPO, there's state police, there's DSS, there's other security. Okay. But the key security, the leader of the security there is the military.
Okay, we have, because before maybe you joined the live late. Before you came here, I've already done the rough numbers of the security apparatus in Nigeria. We don't have up to 1 million. We don't have up to 1 million police, soldier, Navy, Air Force, DSS, SSS, FBI, CIA. We don't have up to 1 million across the whole country. Can we agree on that?
Yes, we can agree on that. But can I also paint a different context for you?
No, you're giving me old school format. I want to give you new format. You're giving me what I'm coming now. You're giving me what you people do. I'm telling you what we will do.
Listen, I'm listening.
So I'm telling you what we will do. You have told me what you people do. I'm not telling you how we can counter what you people do. And I'm saying it's up to Nigerians, because for so long.
Exactly. No, the idea of the awareness is so that we know.
So because the idea is so long that Nigerians are not aware. Nigerians do not act. Nigerians sit back after elections. And I've come out to say that if every state, let me African, please, I want to ask you a question on that question. The state that you say 26 local governments, right? Can you give me how many voters are in that state?
One state that I know in particular, I would say average of around 30,000 voters. Registered voters per local government.
Just give me a summation of the voters across the state.
So okay, yeah, voters across the state, we can work with 5 million.
No, there's no 5 million state apart from Lagos and maybe Kano.
Registered voters.
I mean, we're talking of voters that will turn out. Let's come out turn out. I don't want to do.
So if I do average of, do you want to do real voters that turn out?
Yes, that's what I want to do.
Do you want to do what the result sheet is going to show?
No, I'm doing what voters that turn out. Real voters that turn out.
So, because you have to have this in mind also when you're making these decisions. There's a real human beings that's going to turn out and vote, and now there is a different number that is going to appear on
exactly. That's why I say I want voters that turn out. That's what I'm looking at.
So let us then now work. Each local government is going to be around 6,000 or 7,000 people. So 7,000 times 20. Times 26 for a state that has 26 local governments. Okay, so let's say 200,000 people for this state.
Okay, 200,000 people.
Physical voters, a human being that will come out and cast votes.
Okay, 200. So we're doing 200,000. So in 200,000 people, the security apparatus in the states, if those 200,000 people choose to protect their votes, can the security apparatus rig their votes?
Good. But you are going to protect votes that is on in your local government on the ground, right?
And no, from local government, people will follow their vote to the state rec.
So you are going to. So what it means is 7,000 people are going to sit in a local government trying to protect their votes. Because we're working with 7,000 now. So also remember that not all of these 7,000 will vote for whoever. That some will vote for the person you don't want to win. So you cannot always say. And also remember, not all these 7,000 people follows the results to the collection center.
Not all.
People vote in their
No,
words.
I'm saying, I'm coming. I'm giving you instances. You're giving me current Nigerian reality. Current Nigerian reality is that out of, let's say, the 7,000 that we vote, maybe just 100 will follow the vote.
Yes.
That is the Nigerian reality.
Yeah, I'm trying to say so.
Exactly. But me, I'm saying, I'm proposing what I'm proposing because I've heard all what you're saying. We have sat back and heard all these things you're saying. And we're proposing that for Nigerians, Nigeria have to follow their votes and sacrifice and follow their votes from the polling units to the coalition centers.
Yes.
From the coalition centers to the state rec.
Yes.
It's a cumbersome job, but it's something that has to be done to be able to curb what you're saying.
Yes,
and
that's actually the point. But then there's another point that I need to make.
Please make the point, please.
Now, the essence of following that vote is not so that your Peter Obi will win. I'm using Peter Obi now. Say Peter Obi is the candidate that Nigerians unanimously want. It does not mean that Peter Obi is going to be announced as winner. You understand? The essence of following that vote is so that Peter Obi can go to court and let them make noise with it, which, according to the current situation now, is still not going to be.
No. That is the process of following that vote. Putting that vote is to make sure that the votes that comes out from the coalition center across the polling units is announced in the local government, and people. Wait, I'm coming. And people, because I understand the process. I know you can know the names and this. I understand the process, and from the coalition centers, you have to go to the state rec. And in Imo State that you're from, that you say you claim from, or Hakim wanted to rig that elections. Thousands of Imo citizens were outside the state rec. They occupied it, and they could not enter there and rig their elections. Thousands were slept there for days. They announced that result.
Which election are you speaking about? On Hakim's on
Rochas.
Bro, please, take this without
Rochas.
bias. Take what I'm about to tell you without bias. Listen.
There's no bias here. I'm just giving.
Nobody gets randomly announced as winner of governorship election just because people went out and voted for them.
My brother. No. That's false. Please, that's false. I will not allow that fly here. Please, that's.
If you don't take this serious,
my brother.
If you don't take this serious, you are not serious about people winning.
My brother. I do not take it serious because I've seen people follow up their votes and follow their votes and counted their votes and their votes counted.
If the person they followed it for gets declared as winner for governorship. And the presidential election in particular.
How did Peter Obi win Lagos?
Boardman, I'm coming. Just allow me. I know, I understand what is at play here. So it's important. I put it at check on time. Oga, as long as it is Nigeria, in Kano State, you don't want to tell you cannot tell me that you wanted APC Kano more than APC.
But you know the people that win Kano is Papanso people.
Is it did APC give it to them?
Sir, please.
I'm asking you a question. Did APC give it to them? Just answer me.
Remember I told you.
Sir, please.
For governorship election, presidential election, there's a meeting that happens on Thursday. You don't get the winner.
Please. Did APC? Do you know who was the gubernatorial candidate in Kano State for APC? Do you know who was the APC gubernatorial candidate?
Wait, sir. Now, people get Kano State. Now, then get them rich today. If you want to go bring to
why did your proposal? Why did this your formula you're saying? Why can't they go and take Kano away from Konkosia?
Remember, I told you.
Answer me. Just answer this question. Why can't with this? Because what you're saying is that it will not count. Why can't they make Kano not to count?
Please, every politician politician in Nigeria belongs to one political party. Forget when person tell you.
My brother, please, take this your side up. Please. It's okay. Take this your side up somewhere else. Please, not on my platform again. Please, I'm tired of this. I just asked you a simple question. You can tell me why, if you're so much your negativity is no election count. Let them go and take Kanu from Kwankwasia now.
No, I'm not saying no election counts. I am.
You just said that they cannot. You cannot be. It can.
For us to be able to succeed.
My brother.
You understand? That's because it does not. You cannot take Kano from Kwankwasia for now.
Oh, for now.
Until the power that plays there changes.
Do
you understand?
My brother, keep this, please. No, my brother, it's okay. Please keep your power. It's your power change. It has. I've just debunked you on it. Please keep it away. Just, it's okay. Thank you. We have heard you. I've given you over 30 minutes, and you've been carrying me up and down. Why I don't know where they carry me go? Because I'm wondering. I'm telling me that people's vote does not count. I'm telling that Kano people vote count. You tell me that no people that the people that power that be. Why can't power that be grant collect Kano vote and give it to Tinubu? Why can't power that be go and collect? Because Kano people know their rights. They will fight and protect their vote from the polling unit to the collection center to the very end. Why can't power that be collect Kano vote? Why is Tinubu? No, please. Why is Tinubu negotiating to try and make Kwankwaso his vice president? Why don't you tell him, say, no, don't worry, I'll collect Kanu vote. I know how to collect the vote. I don't give you, no, my brother, your answer is everywhere. Please, I beg. Take that your answer and go. Please, don't on my platform, I beg. Thank you very much. I've heard enough for tonight. Please, thank you. This is one of those ways this is one of those signs of the government that try and tell us that it's not possible in Nigeria. It is very possible. Nigerians are waking up, and you don't come and tell us that Nigerians, our vote will not count. If we protect our vote, like Kanu people are protecting their vote. And I've been screaming here since I said my example is Kanu State. If Kanu people can do it, Ogun people can do it, Lagos Chance can do it, Enugu people can do it, Plateau people can do it. In Plateau, say P2B got over 1 million votes. They cut it down because P2B people did not go and protect their vote. They cut it down to like 400 or 500,000. Let us stop this thing, please. Let government carry the side up. Tinubu is the one that called for Jonathan. Who called for Yar'Adua's election? Who called for Obasanjo's election? Now, just the wine Nigerians like say, I'm just saying, let me hear you. Make I hear you, but please, my brother, let's keep that fear mongering fire. Eh? Elections is in 2 years' time. If Nigerians wake up and say that election will count, we come out now millions across the country. Let those power that bid decide on Thursday, on Friday, we go beat them, come out from Nigeria. They will run away. They must announce that Abuja you're talking of, that international conference center. Let those 100,000 Nigerians in Abuja occupy that place. Let me see the INEC man that will see that crowd that will not announce who won elections. Please keep that fear mongering far away from this place, I beg. Thank you, Bodman. Please, Bodman, I'm just going to give you 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, Masapi, you want to say something?
Brother, yeah. You know, you are actually right 100% there. You know, what I discovered today is that today I knew that.
Bodman, I don't know.
This narrative, when Peter Obi said, I can fix Nigeria within that one year, or is it 2 years or something like that? You know, it's actually possible. Because I remember Tinubu's, what Tinubu said during his election promises. All the things he said. You know what happened? Because Tinubu has an ambition to do 8 years, he wants to do that 8 years complete. APC people will tell you that Tinubu have to wait on some policies, because if he actually do it now, second term will not be possible. So Tinubu has a personal ambition. Let me tell you a reason. Tinubu promised that if I come to if I'm in government, I will take the power out of the center. I will give the power to the region. 100%, this is what he said during his campaign. I will give the power to the regions. We could have a regional government. We could have a regional police and all those things to sort in security. But you know what happened? When he came to power, he now saw that he could not do this thing If you do it now, these people will not vote me for second term. So the man actually decided that, no, because of my second term ambition, I can't do some of these things. When you go to an APC platform, you hear them, they will tell you that, wait till when Baba wins second term, he will now he knows the problem of Nigeria, he will now mess these people up. So I actually think this is who Tinubu is. Tinubu is someone that has a personal ambition. He doesn't care about the people. He wants to rule like Buhari. He wants to do his 8 years complete. Because now what we have done, he has done 2 years now. They said, when you talk to them, they said he has achievement. There are 3 achievements they keep talking about. He removed subsidy. He removed, he floated the currency, and he did student loan. So I keep asking, is that an achievement? If Tinubu is somebody that has the brain to fix Nigeria, if I were him, I not go and fix the national grid than to go and fix, than to go and do roof from Lagos to Calabar, 700 kilometers. Is that a priority for me? Or for me to go and fix the national grid and give people electricity? By now, most of us will have shut up that, oh, this man has achieved something. But this man has not achieved anything. When you talk to these people, the only thing you tell is student loan. I've gone to Nel Phone website. Brother, do you know what I saw there? They said after you finish school, 2 years after your NYSC, if you cannot pay that loan back, every 3 months you have to be going to get affidavit. How many people are getting jobs that have finished school that are getting jobs after 2 years? Some people go 6, 7 years, they don't have a job. So all these people have to be running to go and be getting affidavit every 3 months. And you call it an achievement. You say you are giving them loan for them to go to school. A graduate comes out of school now. So sometimes everybody supporting APC, their brain and the toilet. I see, no. Sometimes when you talk, what is your achievement? Achievement is a coastal road. Is that what Nigeria needs presently? That coastal road from Lagos, 700 kilometers. Tinubu cannot finish it in 8 years. Is that an achievement? That road is a money laundry. It's not for Nigeria. It's a money laundry road.
All right, Bodman, please. If you could wrap up. No, wrap up in a minute, please. Oh, all right. Bodman said don't even give up. But thank you so much, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I think we have done over 200 plus K. God bless every one of you. Let me just give you guys. You guys are amazing. You see, for me, it's important we understand that this government will be engaged in serious psyops going into the next elections to demoralize Nigerians and make Nigerians feel like your vote does not count, it is not possible, do all they have to do to make sure that Nigerians are not prepared. And it is incumbent on us Nigerians to make sure that Nigerians are prepared. And so far, so good, I can say that we are not doing that well, or we're not doing it at all. And that is exactly why I started my submission earlier on today. If you did not start the show with us, please go and listen to my submission. Quite lengthy, but I think if I do say I made a lot of sense myself, I think I made a lot of sense myself today.
You were right. It was done in Lagos and people defended their votes.
Exactly.
That's why we won Lagos now.
Exactly.
It will be one Lagos now. People defended their votes. Even there were people that their bottles were broke on woman's head, but they defended their vote. They won in Lagos. But you see, 2027, I won't lie to you, it's gonna be difficult.
It's gonna be. There's no point even denying it. That's why for me it's important. Tinubu is going to do everything. That's why you see he's selling this bigotry badly. He's making it that in the Southwest it's going to be like a game of war. It's a war. That's what Tinubu is selling this next election. That's what, and we that were meant to come up against him, we are not doing anything offline. We are not doing enough work. We are not doing enough work. We have to do the hard work. We have to do the hard work. And that's what I'm pushing everybody. Please, everybody get ready. Get ready to do the hard work. Go out there, get your hands dirty, get innovative. We have a whole lot of people on social media that are meant to be very, very witty and
yes. If you are on social media every day, you will see a lot of things. These people, they are out. You don't understand what they do. You don't understand what they do. They are now calling us terrorists. They call us terrorists, obedient are terrorists now.
My brother, Bodman, don't do a beg. I want to wrap up. So if whatever they want to call, they will call it. It's their job. They're doing their job. My work is to educate our people to understand where we are lapsing, because many people are going into 2027 thinking 2027 is 2023. And I'm saying it one more time and I'm repeating it. And I want to sound like that person that is going to be checkmating everybody that is, Nigerians, we know how to move on real quick. I'm trying to bring us to our reality to understand that 2027 is going to be worse than 2023. Whatever we did in 2027, we have to do times 4 in 2020. Whatever we did in 2023, so we have to do times 4 in 2027. We have to understand that who we're playing with is a very dirty person. He has the resources and wherewithal to outwork us, to out-propaganda us, he has all the systems in place to deceive Nigerians, to make and do not forget, Nigerians are massively uneducated. Nigerians are massively gullible. He has the people that will make this gullibility, that will weaponize this gullibility, like he has successfully weaponized bigotry. And those that have been following me, when I've been shouting about bigotry. I've been shouting about bigotry and Tinubu before the 2023 elections. Go and look up my spaces on X. I've been talking about bigotry and Tinubu before 2023 elections because I know him. I know he will weaponize it. And for him to lose Lagos, he will do times 10. And he's doing times 10 now. You are seeing it before our eyes. We are seeing it before our eyes. So we have to understand that we have to work hard ourselves. We have to work hard. We have to work hard. If we want to save our country, it's beyond coming up on lives or spaces and talking. It is us doing the hard work and being innovative. And so for me, from Tomorrow Violence Space, hopefully, I'm just challenging anybody. Please, if you're in diaspora, I want us to start a challenge tomorrow. I want to put our creatives. I want us to make sure that 10 years of APC is now our conversation in Nigeria. I want us to have skit makers making skits on 10 years of APC, the best skits. If you want to join the challenge, if you're pushing your spirit, you want to be a sponsor, please reach out to me in the DMs. I will need people that want to come up and say, yes, they want to sponsor this. Saddam, I want to sponsor this kit. I know say on a day here. This is how we can be creative. This is how we can push. This is how we can change the algorithm. Because for me, I'm done with people just shouting up on every time. You want to do coalition, you want to do coalition, you want to do coalition. We're doing coalition conversation. Why man, the man is running away with the whole trophy. Nigerians have to be aware up on the streets. Boardman, please type whatever I want to type. Please, I'm wrapping up this space. Please, I beg. Please, and thank you. Nigerians are trying to. Nigerians are not aware of what is happening in the country right now. Many of them are seeing the hardship, but they are not feeling it. They're not feeling it because why? They are not being. This conversation is not being amplified. So for me, it's important that any skill set that we have, you're a graphic designer, you're a skit maker, you're a musician, let's put these things to work. Let's get people involved. Let's get our youths involved. Our youths are running. Our youths are just going up and down. They don't even know what to do. They have brought in Big Brother Nigeria to distract them also. There are so many things to distract the Nigerian youths. They're elevating nonsense youth with nonsense topics that are trending every day. All your influencers on social media have been bought. So it's important we on our own, we start doing the hard work. We are not doing it, and the more time we waste, the more this man is running away with these things. But if we can do skits in your local dialect, imagine skits in Urobo, skits in Birom, skits in Tiv, skits in Igala, skits in Idoma, consistent skits. Imagine music in all these languages is talking about APC's problems, and we make these songs go viral. Nigerians offline will remember, like we can always remember Nigeria, Jaga, Jaga, and you remember it's under Obasanjo. We don't have such content today. Mr. President, lead us well, African China under Obasanjo. We can remember this. Now we are not seeing such content, and now we need it more. So we have the people to push these things out. We are not seeing it. So that is my own. So this make we say I do all we can. Then 2027, we get ready. Obasanjo is a sense to this criminal now. But so thank you all of you that came out tonight. God bless you guys. I'm just going to wrap up the space right now. Close to 2,000 of you on X and on YouTube. Thank you to all of you that came out tonight. All of you that contributed the likings and the giftings. God bless you guys. I'm so thank you so much. I'm just going to call all my top viewers today, and all of you that drop comments on X and on YouTube. I see you guys. Biggie Clean Laundry, thank you so much. Zamzi, Sonny Big, Ansem Edit, A New Nigeria is Possible, Mama Wakiri, Zenol Paul, Dude, Lucky Hamilton, Not Nice, Yes We Can Talk, Unimale, BBC Celebration, ZZ, Data Vista, YXZ66, Money, Roslyn, Udowan, Obi for President, Bodman, Oliver Bassi, Habi Collins, Mildred, Osadon, Grace J, Prince King, Consistent Enigma, Easy More, Kells, Huzoka, Official Cloud, Skinny Slim, Lord Fields, Easy, Powell, Washington, Eddie Fossa, Angels, Brown Cheek Girl, my big bro, Thai Politics, I see you, well done. Tinubu Convicted Felon, Ninja, Uzoma, Free Beto, The Reality One, Lubato, Scenery Back, Fitzgerry, Paro, Sekiro, Polo, okay, every one of you that came out, guys. If you didn't hear your name, JJ, I see you. Thank you so much. We'll be back again, hopefully tomorrow, 8 p.m. Don't forget, tomorrow is going to be 8 p.m. on the Violence Space. We'll be talking GMOs tomorrow. GMOs tomorrow. Very, very important conversations we'll be speaking about tomorrow. So if you are late, you will miss out. I'll be having 3 professors tomorrow joining us on the Violence Space talking about GMOs tomorrow. 8 p.m. Nigerian time is the date. Thank you so much. As always on this platform, we do this for God and for country. I'm signing out from this side of the world. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. God bless you all. Stay safe. All right. My X and YouTube guys, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. 1995. Wow, amazing numbers of you. But guys, thank you so much. We're going to be signing out right now. Thank you to all of you. As I announced earlier on, in case you did not hear, tomorrow on the Violence Space, we'll be having 3 professors come join us on the space tomorrow. So when you see the link, please do not miss it and share it. As I say from my side, God bless you guys. Good night and stay safe.